senior pair tonight. First up is Kaylee Kaywood. She's a senior. She plans to attend Union Commonwealth University in Kentucky, majoring in sports management and bowling. She is escorted by Matt Kaywood and Amy Kaywood, Becca Bain-Treese, and Serena Rockwood.
Brandon, didn't you get up there?
Next up is Rylan Derringer. She's a freshman, and she is escorted by Scott and Emily Derringer.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Next we have Bailey Fishball. She's a sophomore, and she is escorted by Sean Fishball and Jody. Next we have Taylor Ginner. She's also a sophomore. She's escorted by her parents, Mike and Christy Ginner.
Come forward a step, guys. Right there.
Next we have Peyton Inwally. She's a junior. She's escorted by Mindy and Corey Heitkamp. And also her parents are not here, is Paul and April Inwally.
Take a baby step this way, guys.
Next we have Emma Jennerette. Anna Hannah. Emma's a freshman. She's escorted by Ashley and Joe Flagel and Doug Flagel. I'm sorry, and Joe Jennerette and Doug Flagel. Hannah is a junior. So escorted by Joe Jennerette, Ashley Flagel, and Doug Flagel. Next we have Allie Cable. She is a junior. She is escorted by Jay and Mindy Cable. Next we have Sophie Long. She is a junior. She's escorted by Sierra Roby and Luke Roby. Next we have Callie McKinley. She is a senior. She plans to go to UNH for Worthington County and bowl for the Racers. She is escorted by Jessica and Brian McKinley.
Step forward a little bit. Right there. Move the arm around her.
Up next is Braylee Mullins. She's a junior. And she's escorted by Alyssa and Rick Ginner.
Those are good. Your first one was good.
Next we have Kylie Smith. She's a junior. She is escorted by Eric and Kaylee Smith.
Take a step forward. Right there.
major in aerospace engineering. He is escorted by Pete and Allison Eckrow.
I chin down a little bit with glasses.
Next we have William Adams. He's a sophomore, and he is escorted by Aaron Adams. Next we have Jack Bishop. He is a sophomore, and he is escorted by Steve and Danae Bishop. Next we have Nicholas Derringer. He is a freshman, and he is escorted by Amy and Mark Derringer. Up next is Kristen Dodd, who is a junior. He is escorted by Christy Dodd and Marcus Dodd.
Come forward just a step. Perfect. Right up there.
Next we have Brandon Inwally. He's a freshman. And he's escorted by Anne Marie Inwally and Matt Inwally. Next we have Nevin Kenton. He's a junior. He's escorted by Dustin and Nikki Kane.
Go this way a little bit. Right there.
Next is Peyton Niergartner. He's a senior. Plans to attend the University of Tennessee and earn a doctorate in physical therapy. He is escorted by Brian and Nikki Niergartner.
Take a big step that way.
I never said you could stop mine.
Next we have Zayden Reganian. He is a sophomore. He is escorted by Jamie Reganian. Next we have Will Ross. He is a senior. Plans to attend college at UNOH, and he is escorted by Stephanie and Scott Ross.
There we go. One more right up here.
Next we have Devin Stuffer. He's a senior. Plans to attend college, but doesn't know where yet. And is escorted by Tara Roback and Adam Allen Stuffer.
Come forward, guys. Come through. Come through. There you go. Right there. Right up here. One more. Thank you.
Next we have Kenton. He's a senior. Plans to go to UC, major in mechanical engineering. And he is escorted by Tim and Gary Tiemann. And lastly, we have Damian Webb. He's a senior. Plans to attend Ohio State University and major in speech pathology. And he is escorted by James and Jennifer Manier, and John Webb.
I better see 300.
I'm never getting a single. Thanks for watching another episode of Rider Nation Station. Help us help you by subscribing on YouTube or following us on Facebook.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome here to a Rider Nation Station broadcast brought to you here at Varsity Lanes. A nice WBL match. Sitting next to me is Phil Alston against the Kenton Wildcats. We're in for a really good barn burner tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, Logan. I'm looking at this roster. I see the Kenton side, first of all. Now, you've got the St. Mary's guys over there, right? I'm looking at the Kenton side, and we're doing the national anthem right now.
We'll take a quick break. We'll go right to the national anthem right after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings and St. Mary's, proud to support Rough Rider Athletics and the Memorial Student Athletes. Join Buffalo Wild Wings for each Rough Riders football game, streamed on Rider Nation Station. Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, drinks, sports.
St. Mary's traditions include football, SMAB, and Fowler's TV. Founded in 1957 by Richard and Peggy, Fowler's TV is celebrated, like a Rough Rider first down, for its dedication to high-quality electronics, custom installations of indoor and outdoor TVs, Sonos sound systems, surveillance systems, and so much more. With 12 months of special financing available on approved credit, shopping local has never been better. Fowler's knowledgeable and friendly staff uphold the tradition of exceptional customer care, servicing only what they sell with the same or next day service.
The importance of quality driver's education for our teens is essential. Capabilities has provided classroom and in-car driving instruction for St. Mary's and surrounding communities for over 20 years. Live classroom and online options are available for our students. Capabilities also administers the Ohio BMV driver's exam for our students and the general public. Contact Capabilities today to learn more about our driver's education services.
And we're back here at Varsity Lanes. Wanted to say a quick thank you to TSC. They bumped our internet up, and always want to thank them when they do that to make sure that we can provide the best coverage for our friends and family out there watching.
Got to have that bandwidth, buddy.
That's right.
Got to have that bandwidth. Absolutely. I'm just looking through some of the names here on the Kenton guys. I know we'll be joining their match here in a little while. I see Lattimore. Know his dad quite well. I see Albert. When you hear Kenton, you certainly know the name Albert when it comes to bowling, as it's the Albert family that own Hillcrest Lanes over there.
Correct.
So that's pretty solid. And
looking here at the boys, bunch of seniors, Phil. Bunch of seniors. Will Ross, Aiden Tiemann, Jake Ackroyd, Damian Webb, Caden Niergardner, Devin Stetler, just a bunch going on here with the boys. So.
And that would be why, with all of that experience, I have heard about their outstanding record.
Right. They are undefeated this year.
That's pretty good.
With that being said, we are going to start with the girls tonight. We're going to flip back and forth. Girls game 1, and then we're going to jump into the boys for game 2. And if you see tonight, too, we've got the numbers on the back. That's going to help Phil and myself here to correctly.
Absolutely. We're gonna try to actually get this right for a change. That was Addie Heights for Kenton throwing the first shot there. Looks like a 3-6-10.
Pulling up the girl stats here for us, Phil. They've got a great season going as well. 7-1 right now. So another big match for St. Mary's here against. And then up here on lane 2, you have Allie Cable. Sends in their 10-pin stands. Getting my wits about me here. We had a small
All righty. And the ladies' match continues. Number 3 on the Kenton lineup, Rayla Butler. Nice shot from the left side.
Left side.
Just a little high, leaving the 6-pin.
And then on lane 3, Kaylee McKinley. Sorry, Kaylee Smith. Coach Gibson giving her that pointer to get that ball to the head pin.
There we go. And hooked right past it. Lane 4.
Kaylee Smith, the shooter spare. See if it gets up there. That's kind of a tough one when that one's back there. You got to hit kind of the left side with drive of the head pin.
Okay, lane 4, number 4, Jaslyn Worthington. Throwing the first shot for Kenton. Nice down and in shot there. Going Brooklyn. Again, leaving the 6-pin, this time for the righty.
Now for St. Mary's, McKinley. To go crosses over, Brooklyn. They make you take them, Phil. You got to take them.
They do. I've never given one back yet.
No.
Not that I've tried. A lot of begging. And Worthington goes after the 6-pin and pulls that in a little bit. Another miss for the Wildcats.
And here's Kaywood up on 3, averaging 206 on the year.
Ooh. Looks like this pair may be hooking a little more than all of them are used to, as the ball, everybody's ball has gone left, or for the lefty, a little right.
A little to the right, yeah.
Okay, number 5, that's Karen Hopkins.
Looks pretty
right
good.
Up about the first arrow. That one didn't quite make it.
All right, and Phil right here,
5 count
Kaywood's just going to say, give me the 2.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's
And,
7. Yep, she's going to go hard, I would guess, at the 4-7. And bounced it over a little bit, did not get there. All right. Yeah, it just looks like they're seeing a little more hook than maybe they're used to. Everybody's ball hooking just a little more than they wanted to.
And I am a firm believer, old bowling alleys, the colder it is, for some reason, I feel like there's always more hook. I don't know why.
Absolutely. Yep, that can happen. Okay.
Mullins up there on lane 4. Little washout. So now we're talking about it hooking, and then then it doesn't.
Then shoved it a little right, trying to get it to get down the lane before it makes the turn, and Rayleigh's got the washout there. And Hattie looks like she hooked away there for Kenton. And Rayleigh leaving one there as well.
All right, sorry about that. Kitten's up on 3. First bowler for spare. Now Alec Cable on 4.
Yep.
See if this one hooks up. There it is.
I hear us talking back to me. Somebody's streaming us behind us, I think, and it's getting into my headset. I hear us about 30-second delay.
There we go. You know, fans watching in the stands, they may be getting a better view.
That's right. There
Girls
we go.
stand. And
Our second bowler there, Lindsay Michael for Kenton.
Cable covers her spare, that 4-pin. Ball just went a titch high there.
Yeah, you talked about the wood houses. I'll tell you my analysis of why they seem to hook a little more. Bowling lane machines depend on the flow of oil to apply oil to the lanes. The warmer the oil, the more it flows. If they store their lane machine somewhere near like an outside wall of the facility, it will be cooler. Therefore, the oil doesn't flow as freely when they condition the lanes. Therefore, you don't get as much on the lanes. Now, I know some guys that have some pretty good tricks where they actually put the machine in a room and have a little heater, and that keeps the oil flowing nicely.
Keep it, yep.
And then wood, of course, talking about the lanes here, which are not synthetic, they are wood, that typically hooks more than the synthetic surfaces
anyhow.
Yeah, so there's that.
McKinley up here on 4.
McKinley on lane 4. From another great family. Yeah, see, so now maybe they're seeing a little carry down.
And that one, yeah, because she may have missed just a titch right at the beginning, but
yeah,
and it just caught wherever. But yeah, I think we might be seeing some of that carry down.
Yep, absolutely.
Looks like Butler just covered her
Butler
spare.
Spare
3. And that's a couple of washouts here on this frame for St. Mary's.
Callie's going after it.
Yep.
Oh,
Covers
she got it.
it.
That's a good spare right there. That's a good spare. Every time I shoot at that, I shoot the head pin right in front of the 10. That's always my luck.
That's the only way I know how to, I feel like. I'm not accurate enough. Worthington up on 3 for Kenton. Kaywood.
A little high there for Kaywood. Worthington as well for St. Mary's coming a little high. I feel like we may see this lane condition kind of settle in a little bit once they've kind of carried a little oil down, and it'll become maybe a little more playable. It just, honestly, they're making it look kind of brutal.
Right, yeah.
It's looking kind of tough. All right, there's a spare. And that is when things like that, spares, become more important when the lane condition is tough.
Right.
It's not very forgiving.
We're not striking. We've just got to cover everything you possibly can. So right now Hopkins up on lane 3 for Kenton. And if you look at our second frame there, solid 10. Our second frame, 2 9 counts, an 8 count, a 6 count, but all 4 of those, they covered the spares.
Yeah, right.
So one open there, and you can see it in the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference in the match right now.
And again, we are covering both boys and girls
as
Addie Heights goes here for Kenton.
Yeah, that's right.
And Hopkins going to
cover.
Brooklyn
action there. Believing.
And now
nothing but a couple dead woods on the deck.
Watching Coach Gibson, Coach Dammeier, they're zoning them in after each shot, talking to them.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Up for Kenton here, it's Lindsay Michael.
Is that another Brooklyn? Nope. Can't get that 9 pin to fall out of there. And Phil, if I can, I do want to bring up the lane conditions that we're talking about.
Is this the official WBL pattern?
Correct. And
I had the pleasure of bowling on this a couple weeks ago in a tournament. They put it out for adults.
Was that tournament Lima City singles or?
No. There was another Lima City event that was held at 20th Century. It was the Bowling Association also hosts a singles elimination tournament and was able to bowl on this pattern there, which on synthetic lanes, it's going to play probably way different than it would here. It was not incredibly difficult there. It was more challenging than your typical house pattern with, a very large amount of oil in the middle and not much on the outside, but it was scoreable.
I think that's what all of us bowlers want is scoreable.
Definitely bowl for the scores. I think, it just kind of depends on what kind of competition you're talking about. I mean, you could, if you're going out to, say, a big event, a PBA regional or something like that, you can expect the lanes to be pretty demanding, not really have a lot of room to miss. If it's just a house tournament, I feel like giving people a little more room to miss is probably a good idea because you want your house bowlers to come back.
I agree with that 100%. The bowlers on TV, we don't want to see a strike fest all the time. We want to see a little bit of grind out of those guys, right?
Absolutely.
And hitting every, they're hitting half boards at a time compared to having that openness of the house shot.
I mean, Logan, I'll be honest with you. If the PBA put out house-like conditions that we see at some of the centers, there would be guys out there averaging 260.
Absolutely.
It would be astronomical, as good as those guys are. You'll watch them bowl in those PBA conditions, and they make some of them look like a house condition, and then us house bowlers get to go out and bowl on that, and we're like, that's not really a house condition.
No.
Not at all.
And I know a gentleman in Columbus area right now who is going for 260. AJ Rice, I don't know if you know that name or not.
Yes, I do, yeah.
He's right at 259 right now, I believe, the last I followed.
Oh, my goodness.
Just
on a house pattern. Which center is that, do you know?
It's either HP or, oh, my goodness, what's the other one?
There's several. There's the Palace. There's Wayne Webb's. Trying to think of what else is in the Columbus area.
Sequoia, maybe?
Sawmill, Sequoia. Yes, yep.
Yeah, just kind of watching that, and I don't do much commenting on bowling stuff anymore, but, just behind the scenes watching, 260 is a huge, huge number each night. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right, ball getting a little hook action there from Callie. The last shot she threw, as you remember, kind of went out. I feel like the move here might be for the girls to get their feet a little left and feed it to the spot instead of rolling it straight up if they try to go up the outside, I feel like it's going to be slick to the right and hook to the left. But if they could get just a little bit left and open up out into it, I'm watching the guys do it down here, I think they would be better served. But a lot of their games is kind of designed to be up the boards. It's not really designed to go left to right with the ball too much.
And would you say, too, that would just be opening that shot up a little bit and it would benefit both sides?
Yeah, absolutely.
Both St. Mary's and Kenton then, too.
It would definitely, it would help open that up. You get a little,
you see that
just a little hole in the oil pattern to where now you can get a little inside of that. There's some oil inside of that, and then you've got hook to the right, which is what you need to create a little more help out there and get higher scores.
Scoring conditions, yeah.
If you have to be 100% perfect every shot, scores are going to be low.
Right, and you're kind of boxed in right now. Mm-hmm. And no bowler likes to feel boxed.
No, not at all.
Kaywood covers her spare.
Yeah.
Mullins up here.
Mullins picking up the 4-7. Shoot that. And chopped 4 off the 7. Just didn't quite get there. One of the things with the varying lane conditions that I would try to teach them, if I were to give coaching pointers at all, is to not hook at spares like that and just throw the ball straight. That way it's the same everywhere.
Every time. Yep.
Yeah. And that sometimes is in the development process of somebody's game. You know, early on, they're just doing it off of their strike shot, which is what I was always taught when I was a youth. And then the pros started shooting straight at it, so you're like, well, there's a reason for that. And that's why, because if you're hooking at spares, on one condition, the ball may react a completely different way than another when it gets down lane, so it can trick you.
Let's see if we can pick up this new angle here.
All right. Lindsay Michael up for Kenton on lane 3. Leave it at 10.
Cable shooting her spare.
And again, hook past. All right, that looks like Kylie Smith there on lane 4. Ooh, 10 to the pip. That may be the nicest shot I've seen all day.
That was perfect. And she got out of that box. You know, she had a little bit of swing there.
Yep.
Not straight up the boards. Covers the 10 pin.
Callie McKinley, throw the ball right up 10 board there. Just, I feel like if she would just get her feet about 2 or 3 left and put the ball right where she just did there, it would be golden.
Golden.
Yep, that one hooked a little high.
Butler there, she missed left early. And obviously left side of the lane is going to play different. There's not as much traffic over there.
Yeah.
But
that is what makes it more difficult for a lefty. If it is a lane condition that is pretty brutal out of the box, in most cases there's not enough lefties to actually transition that lane condition, so they're stuck with it all day.
Yeah, exactly.
Where the right side may transition it to where it opens up a little bit and they get some room. I don't know. I only see 5 names on the Kenton girls roster. I was going to say it could make sense if that left side doesn't open up to get another righty in there. You know?
Right. But I do. There's only 5 on the roster here, no subs. I'm only seeing 5 numbers on the backs here too. So
I think that that's where they are. But, you know, sometimes that just happens, and it's no fault of the bowler. It's just, you know, the difference between having to be incredibly precise and pretty much perfect or having a little room to miss.
Yep. Kaywood shooting her 3-6-10, just chops the 3 out of it. So not as good as a frame there on lane 4. Gibson's going to get these girls.
Having a little talk there. Yeah, that's good.
Get them out of the huddle here. There we go.
Okay.
Kenton still finishing up on 3. The girls, St. Mary's girls, had plenty of time there as Hopkins is going to be up on 3 for Kenton. I think you're right too. I think you're starting to already see some of that carry down because that looked like a really good shot.
Yeah, I feel like that the oil outside is carried down, and then just inside of it, it really hooks.
Big hook spot.
So a good move may be to go even further left, but feed it out to that spot just inside of that carry down that is keeping the ball from hooking, and that would be a great move.
I agree.
I feel like, who do we see? Smith did that her last shot.
Made that move, and I wonder too if Gibson and Dameyer saw that as well. So we'll see here on 3 what they do as Addie Heights throws it here for Kenton. And that was to cover a spare. Looks like she missed it left in the. Whoops. Mullins did not like that shot right off her hands.
Sometimes you just know, you're like, oh, I missed that one at the bottom. And indeed. We leave the 1-2-7.
Lindsay here for Kenton. Through the nose, leaves a 10 pin. And according to the WBL site, Kenton on Saturday had a match against Defiance. And I believe it was about a 10 total pin difference on the match for Kenton to win that match.
Very interesting. All right. Allie Castle sliding it off into the gutter there. Can't ever get those gray boards to hook.
No, the gray boards will not hook. Cable tried to throw it a little bit inside there, a little more inside. So yeah, it looks like they're trying to make those adjustments that you're talking about, whether they're listening on their Bluetooths or
and here's
whatever.
here's the challenge. When you make that move inside, you still have to feed it right down lane.
Right.
If you move inside and then pull the ball, it's going to be worse.
Exactly. It's going to hook so much.
Yeah.
Good cover there by Cable, though.
Yeah, very nice. Sometimes it's just about getting a nice rotation, you know, just starting to smooth out the whole process. It drives me nuts when I'm bowling and there's a lot of start and stop going on. So the longer the day goes, the smoother it gets. Here goes Smith on lane 3. Let's see what she does. That was Brooklyn. But got it out. Got that 9 pin, wanted to go out last. That's a double.
We'll take it. Worthington here for Kenton. There she stayed underneath of it. Yeah, that looked really good.
Really good. Yep. She is still kind of playing straight, but has moved everything in a little bit. And I think that was a pretty good move.
There's a good shot by McKinley, too.
McKinley,
yep.
There you go. Okay.
Hopkins here on 4. See if she can. Yep.
Kaylee. Kay Wood here on 5. She got one.
There we go. Now that's a big frame by St. Mary's.
That was a good frame. And honestly, she was out further but got that ball to react. Maybe that's opening up right there.
And again, I'm going to go to that little meeting that the team had.
Yeah.
You see 3 strikes there for St. Mary's in the 5th frame, and a spare. Yeah, he did. He moved them in.
Yeah.
And now it's just going to be a point of execution and trusting you can float it to the right, but not too far right.
It's it's sometimes it depends on how a bowler releases the ball too. One girl may be able to make that move left a little and open up on it and get it to come back from out there. And if another girl is more end over end roll on the ball and not a lot of side turn, it may not read like the girl that's hooking it a little harder. That can happen. She went
Like
way.
and that was that end over end too, a little bit that you were talking about.
Yeah. Looked like she hung up in that one.
That's it, yeah. Thumb stayed in.
Yeah, it was not a very good shot
Smith
there.
here, or Cable here, sorry.
That would have been Heights.
And again, too, we didn't really talk about format for any of our new viewers. The boys and girls are both going to bowl 2 regular games, so each individual games, 10-frame bowling. And then after that, there's going to be 5 total Baker games, and that's where bowler 1 is bowler 1 and 6 in 1 frame, 1 game, sorry, 2 and 7, 3 and 8, and so on. Which typically then you'll have your better bowlers towards the bottom and hoping to string them together there for striking for higher scores. This Cable just hooks
she
at the
hooked by
end there.
that.
Now Smith up. She's on a double.
Smith is up. Let's see if she capitalizes on that. Love to see her hit it in the pocket. That's a pretty good shot, I think. Just almost turned the corner. Leaving the 2-5.
Chopped around it there.
All right. That was Cable. No, that was Michael. I'm sorry for Kenton.
Good cover there by Smith. That's one of my least favorite spares.
Right on.
One, I hate leaving it. Butler here on 3 for Kenton at lefty. She's starting to get it to corner though, so she's making her own path.
She could get enough hook out there to make that work. McKinley up on 4 for St. Mary's.
Get it.
Look at that. Rolls that 2-pin.
That gives her a double. Kaywood here on 4 for St. Mary's. Hold there. Get out.
It's a pretty good shot, really. Just did not. Okay, Worthington. Leaving the 10-pin.
See if we can send this one to ESPN somehow. Worthington to cover that 10-pin on 3.
Little wide.
Mr. Wright.
And Hopkins up now for the Wildcats. On a strike.
She get it out of there? Nope.
Yeah, now I will tell you, she was way outside, and I feel like earlier that same shot would have missed the head pin.
Entirely,
so that's
yeah.
starting to open up a little bit, I feel. And Heights in for Kenton. That ball hooked a little early on lane 4, leaving a 6-pin. Nice spare there for Hopkins. Height shooting at the 6. Yeah. That ball would have picked the 6-pin up on lane 7, I think.
It's a good possibility.
That one got away from her a little bit. Trust me, I know that all too well.
We have done it, yes.
And there's a Brooklyn
for Mullins.
For Mullins, yes. Up for Kenton, it's Lindsey Michael. That one did not turn over.
No, it looks like she just got out of that really flat.
Yeah.
Cable here.
Yeah, there's still some of that OB out there, that out of bounds. They get the ball a little right, and it'll suck it even more right. Michael shooting that washout. Oh. Didn't quite get her left enough. Cable.
All right, good cover there. The sleeper back there.
And on lane 4, it's Brayla Butler. Really pulled that one. Took the 3 off the right.
And Smith here, that's a really good looking shot. She is right where she needs to be, maybe just a small minor move.
Logan, let me ask you this. You follow high school bowling maybe a little closer than I do. USBC Collegiate is now outlawing urethane balls at the highest level. They can throw them in other tournaments, but when you get to sectionals, they're not allowed to. Any talk about high school bowling that way or not?
If it were up to me, I'd say I hope.
Yeah?
And if we're going to be throwing urethane, then I really would hope that we're on the correct patterns for those urethane shots, or urethane balls.
Right.
I've sat down and talked quite a bit. There's nothing that I know of that they're going to outlaw it.
Haven't, okay. And maybe not at this level.
Right.
You know, maybe not at the high school level. I feel like urethane was nothing more than a solution for a while to certain lane conditions that, you know, oh, that's very nice shot.
McKinley.
Right there. Yeah, that was a good one for McKinley. That's a turkey. It's a gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble.
I feel like that it urethane transferred from being just a tool for when the lanes maybe were a little snappy and would help you get to the pocket, transformed into a crutch for a lot of bowlers that then lost the ability to manipulate a resin ball to do what they need to do. Am I accurate on that?
100%.
Yeah.
It has become such a crutch, and I'm not taking anything away from anybody.
I've thrown urethane. I was the guy that was throwing old school 90s urethane before this whole rush of purple hammerish balls became a thing.
Right.
Okay? And on a certain condition, like if it was a very short hooking pattern, it gave me a look that nobody else had. However, I can still manipulate other bowling balls, but I feel like there's a generation of people that are coming up that have only thrown that and they don't know how to manipulate other balls. And I feel like that's why the conversation even started about banning at certain levels.
And you know, everybody who is throwing resin reactive, I should say, and you're on a pair with 4 or 5 guys who are throwing urethane, you might as well pack up and go home because you're going to get crossed over so much.
Yeah, no, I think at that point you just got to pull a urethane ball out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you can't beat them, join them. And that's what you do.
And maybe that's my issue. I put one in my hand and I'm done.
So you can't throw urethane?
No, it's a wasted time on the drill press and everything else for everybody if I've got a urethane ball in my hand. So maybe I'm jealous and say,
some of us grew up with the old school urethane, which, by the way, reacts nothing like the purple hammers of today.
Right.
Reacts nothing like that with a pancake weight block in it.
And the only time I could see it happening is probably because who's going to police it? How much policing throughout the high school matches?
Right.
And especially we start talking about hardness.
And honestly, Logan, to tie this all together, the reason I brought it up is I feel like if they took urethane equipment and went way, way out to the gutter, they would have room to miss right now where they don't.
Absolutely.
That's my thought on it.
And I don't know how many you have on the team doing that. Bowling is such an individual but team sport at the same time.
Sure.
If you can get everybody to work together on the pair, the scores just
100% accurate. 100% accurate. Guys have been winning the USBC championships every year by doing exactly that.
Yeah. They just work together to build. It doesn't matter what shot's out there because they just build it to.
And I've seen it work both ways. If it's a shorter pattern, you'll watch guys in practice. You'll watch 5 guys or 10 guys on a pair throwing a plastic ball up 12 to 15 board to drag oil down so then they can go to the right of it and get it. If it's a longer pattern, then you'll see them with 20 grit on their balls and they're trying to burn a track into the lane.
All of that out of there, yeah.
Yep.
It's a part of bowling, though. I mean, urethane it's probably here to stay for a while at this level. More power to it. Again, I don't want to take anything away from anybody who ever throws urethane all the time.
Yeah, that was a good shot. A little 10-pin there for Smith.
Yeah, she's right there.
Yeah, so close. Right now, Worthington with a 10-pin.
It's always a sigh of relief when you see that split pin get out of there.
Yeah.
Never care how it gets out of there. Good cover by Smith there.
Good cover by Smith. McKinley up for a 4-bagger.
This would be big for St. Mary's. Good cover for Worthington. Oh, climb it.
Yep, just a little outside. It's all right. Go hard and straight at it, Callie. You'll get it. And Hopkins up on lane 3 for the Wildcats. Talking about right around a 100-pin game right now. Oh, what a chop.
Didn't see that fall for Hopkins there.
Well, not quite 100 pins, I guess. 513 for the Cats.
546 St. Mary's.
546
as Kaywood
St.
finishes. I said it
nice
too early.
shot. I don't know, is that accurate how that thing adds that up? Because sometimes it buries strings of strikes before
It is.
it adds it. And
They
stuff.
bury it. Yep.
Yeah, so it's really hard to say. So yeah, so that's why it looked like 100 pins. Then when Callie was on a 3-bagger, and then then missed, then it added everything.
Mullins goes over there and throws a
Nice
strike.
shot for Mullins.
Oh, Kaywood misses the 10 pin.
They're all having a little bit of trouble shooting the right corners.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a tendency to kind of be right a little too far with it, and the oil is sucking it to the right. Again, it goes back to if they would learn to just throw straight at it, it wouldn't matter.
And, I mean, you've coached at the collegiate level quite a bit. Is that something in the recruiting process you're looking for when you go meet with an athlete?
Absolutely. And I will tell you, we talked about these lane conditions being a little more difficult. Ooh, that's a very nice shot there on the Kenton side. All right.
Cable here.
Heights through the first one. Michael up for the Wildcats on lane 4. Cable shooting spare. Nice shot. Yeah, so lane conditions, in my opinion, honestly, collegiate conditions, some of them more brutal than most PBA conditions. Very, very difficult. If you hook at your spares, you're just plain not going to be very good out there. Got to throw straight because it's going to vary house to house, pattern to pattern, lane to lane, even game to game. That's very nice.
Great shot by Smith.
Shot there for Smith. But if you just throw it dead straight, there's not much difference.
No, it's almost like Coach Carter, 60 feet. Every arrow is exactly 5 boards apart. So if you throw it dead straight, you're not going to have much issues.
Yep, absolutely.
Good cover by
Got the spare there for Michael.
McKinley's back on it. Good shot there. St. Mary's loves lane 3 right now.
Yeah, I see that.
3 is definitely their wheelhouse. Butler here, the lone lefty on the pair.
Ooh, she went way, way out that time. Boy, if she could play that and get her feet just a couple more boards left, I think that would read out there.
That ball's going to read.
Here's what I'm going to say about today's lane machines, although you can buy them for $70,000, $80,000, $90,000. None of them can oil board 1. So, if board 2 doesn't have too much oil on it, one that is very, very good can play board 1. That holds true with any lane condition anywhere, especially on wood lanes that have a tendency to hook a little bit more.
Hook already. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you taught me something right there. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, those lane machines, when you program the lane machine, your widest possible scenario is 2 board to 2 board in laying the oil down. They do not oil lane 1. Logan, I made a career out of playing that 1 board in the Lima City Singles Tournament over the years, back when the lanes would be incredibly brutal. And when nobody else was finding anything, and this dates back a few years when I was actually good.
You are fantastic. Stop it.
But he's just catching up with me, my friend. but I'll tell you, they can't oil 1 board. They just can't do it.
So yeah,
now,
even
if there's
looking at the
86
graph
units,
here.
if there's 86 units of oil on 2 board, you still can't play 1. But
so don't mind our. I had a USB issue this morning, so don't mind our computer screen here. But I am going to pull up the lane conditions.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to let you talk about it a little bit. We'll flip back and forth.
Okay, let me get my glasses on here so I can read this.
So this is what we're on tonight.
Yeah, okay. So I wish I could blow that up just a little bit bigger. Looks like
if you ask, you shall receive.
That boy, 40-foot pattern is what we're bowling on here. And, okay, so you see down below, if you move the arrow down to where it says 2 board left, 2L to 2 right, that's how wide the oil is that it's applying. So it's applying that 2-board to 2-board, and the load is, think of a inkjet printer head that goes back and forth and back and forth. That's exactly the technology that these lane machines do. So what that means is it's going to go across twice, boom, to the right and then back to the left for that particular load. And then once it lays that load, it's going to do a 7 to 7. So that's where the oil is going to be, and it's going to do that just one time. And then it's going to do an 8 to 8, and it's going to go back and forth 3 times, and so on and so forth. So that's how it creates the lane machine, or the lane pattern, where that head is laying the oil on a brush that buffs it into the lane. Now, some of that oil stays in that brush. It's not just where it lays it down, but it actually tapers it down the lane, and then so the top part there is what they call the forward loads. The bottom part is the reverse loads, which that will start at a particular area. So
40 feet
it goes
back.
to 4, yeah. So right there, it will start at 40, but it doesn't lay any oil down. And then the next load right below that, it starts laying it at about 33 feet. So on the return, that's where it starts to lay the oil down.
To lay the oil back down.
Uh-huh.
And we are heading back into the 10th frame here for the girls. We'll get back to that. If anybody ever has questions about that, call Phil. He knows.
I've not made a career of it as it may be, but I've made a pretty good hobby out of playing with different lane conditions and that sort of thing.
And this is what bowlers are on. I mean, it's an invisible track.
That's right.
That we have to deal with. Mullins here on 4. That was a really great shot. She finishes up with 148.
All right, and Michael is up on lane 3, shooting her spare for the Wildcats.
Heights finished her game with a 150. Michael grabs 2 there for 125.
All right, Cable up on lane 4. Bucket with the 7-pin. Oh, I said bucket. No, the 8 is not standing, so it's
No
not
8.
technically a bucket with the 7.
It's hard to see. We're kind of blocked by cameras as well, so yeah.
Well, and I'm blind. So, I mean, I use the 200% zoom on my iPhone. I do see that she chopped that and left the 7, though.
That gives Cable 142 game 1. You know, the other pressure out here, too, they're not used to having this set up, these cameras. They know they're on TV. They know their
that's
friends
true.
are at home watching who necessarily can't usually come to the bowling alley.
So basically, it's your fault then that you're adding the pressure to him, Logan.
Yes.
That's what. That was a very nice shot. Oh my goodness.
Smith,
For Smith there, solid 7-pin. Very hard to throw it much better than that. Worthington up on lane 3 for Kenton.
I like that shot.
That was a beautiful shot. As I say to many of my league bowling friends when they've got a game that looks like that and they throw a ball like that, I'm like, why don't you just do that 36 times and go home?
Right.
That's all you got to do.
It's very simple.
3 games, 36 times, go home. Takes a lot of, it keeps you from getting too tired. Did have a buddy of mine that did it. Let me think about this. He threw 32 out of 36.
Wow.
A few weeks ago in Lima.
That is a lot of strikes.
Isaiah Johns shot 858 at 20th Century. Went 258, 300, 300. It's a pretty good day, isn't
That's
it?
a good day.
You start with 258, and you step up to, ooh, that's another good
shot
one there.
by McKinley, yeah.
McKinley. You step up on the lanes, and you think, man, I just hope I can do that 258 again, you know?
Right.
In his second game, he shoots 300, which was his first ever 300. So he just goes ahead and does it again.
Does it again, and then shoots 858. You know, close to house record stuff. I'm sure.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, really close. I think 860 something is house record there. He's like tied for third all time in Lima, I believe.
That's what bowling is about. These are the scores that we chase week in, week out.
That's why we keep coming back.
Yeah.
Oh, she pulled that one pretty good.
But
little Brooklyn
we'll
action.
Take it. Worthington finished up 142 for Kenton. You know, McKinley had a little rough start there, but she's pulled it together here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Strikes for 189. No, strikes for 199.
199.
Yeah. We'll blame my vision and not my math skills on that,
right.
please.
That's another good shot there.
That is a great shot.
All right.
She's on fire.
Yep, 199.
She's going to shoot a big game next game.
I agree. She got it dialed in there.
Yeah, that's my prediction. 220 plus next game.
All right, Hopkins there misses the 610. It gives her 160. Team total 688 as Kaywood, just big four.
Logan, tell me what you know about their practice regimen. Did they bowl on this pattern in their respective centers to practice on it?
Yeah, so at least as Varsity Lanes and St. Mary's bowling goes, the moment high school bowling starts, early November, I believe, that pattern is in the machine for these high school bowlers at this center.
Gotcha.
Jay, proprietor here and also coach, has given these athletes everything he possibly can to make them.
I love proprietors like him. It's fantastic. That's what it's all about, and I see that happen at, honestly, just about every bowling center that I am associated with.
Which is amazing.
I can't name a center that isn't at some level giving something to the youth, because it helps us all in the sport of bowling to cultivate and teach these youth, because you want them coming back and you want them to be customers for life.
Absolutely, and that's just what good proprietors do. And I think at the beginning it was kind of at the beginning of high school bowling, it was kind of I don't know if I want to mess up my house shot or not.
Right.
But at the same time, all these kids are coming back. They're either going to college locally or they're going into the workforce right away, and they're coming straight back to the league bowling center though, where they grew up, because the proprietors like Jay Gibson gave them everything they needed.
You saying something about messing up the house shot. It is true when you put some of these lane patterns out and then you immediately come out and oil the lanes for your leagues. It can affect a little bit, so it takes there's a little learning curve. Most proprietors have figured out how to work around it, whether that means, double stripping the lanes in between, or possibly just letting your leagues bowl on that on that pattern. That happens too.
And sometimes somebody accidentally does hit that wrong button, and it does go out there. You can't take it back until you figure it out after you throw that first shot in practice for a league, and that's what you've got. So when I was at Triway, we would just burn the shot out on pairs we weren't using, and then go into and use it. So
there was some place, I can't remember where it was, but it was supposed to be a difficult pattern, and somebody made a mistake, and they put out their house pattern, which is an extremely easy house shot, and everybody practiced, and nobody was believing what they were seeing, until finally the house come on the PA. We're going to be delayed by another 25 minutes because we have to re-oil the lanes. We made a mistake. And it was one of those tournaments where there was multiple shifts. There was supposed to be bowling, so it would be incredibly unfair if you have one shift on a house shot. And then, so they did. They went out and re-oiled the lanes, and kudos to them because, hey, mistakes happen.
Yeah, we messed up. We're human.
So what? You bowled 20 minutes later. Who cares? You know, it's the right thing to do.
As bowlers, we know we're spending all day in the house anyhow.
That's right.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Logan, I'll tell you, back in my coming up years, my dad bowled 3 leagues a week.
Right.
All of them were 9 p.m. leagues. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. They started at 9. By the way, 5-man teams.
So long nights.
So they would get done bowling at midnight. And then some of them would gather up and go sit in the bar until 2 or 3 in the morning. And I'm like,
or jackpot bowl after.
I'm ready to go to bed at 9:02. How did they do that?
Yeah, those days were amazing. I caught the tail end of those 9 a.m. leagues. Do you know of any around here anymore?
20th Century has a 5-man 9:30 a.m. league. No, I'm talking about 9 p.m.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
Yeah.
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 So, Phil, I tell you what we'll do quick. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. The girls just outscored Kenton there, 763 to 688. We'll run some commercials here. We're going to come back. We're going to get the set up on the boys as they finish up here their 10th frames, St. Mary's versus Kenton. We'll be back shortly.
I'm Larry Gruber, longtime educator and St. Mary's wrestling coach. If you're in need for any electrical upgrades, whether big or small, for your business or home, reach out to Sean Barnett Electrical at 567-259-8343. Trying to do electrical work on your own can be shocking and painful. Yow!
Hi, I'm Sean Barnett with Sean Barnett Electrical for your home or your business, and I do support this pinch.
Hey there, Rough Rider Country. If you need a van, truck, car, SUV, motorcycle, camper, boat, or any other form of transportation, come on down to Shaft Auto Sales. I know you got vehicle needs, and I got needs too. I need to know that you got the right kind of truck to get the job done. And I need to know that you got a fun set of wheels to cruise around in. And I need to know that your kids are safe when you take them for a ride.
Thanks, Aaron High, the car guy.
I'm Aaron High, the car guy with Shaft Auto Sales. I sell cars to Rough Rider fans, because that's what I am, and that's who I care about. Hi, I'm Jay Gibson, proud owner of Varsity Lanes since 2003. Visit Varsity Lanes for exceptional fun and mouth-watering food. Opt for our classic ham and cheese, or choose from various other delectable options. Every Friday night, join Rough Rider fans in the lounge for food, drinks, and St. Mary's football. Can't make it? Takeout and delivery services available. Varsity Lanes is your go-to spot for daily lunch specials and dinner options. Whether you dine in, take out, or opt for delivery, Varsity Lanes, locally owned and operated, and the home of state bowling champions, and where amazing dining meets fun. Tempted? Visit or call us now. Have you made the call yet?
We did!
TSC is bringing fiber optic high-speed internet to your rural community. Power your household with upload and download speeds as high as 1 gigabit. GigaSpire technology provides blazing fast speeds and whole-home coverage so you can enjoy an unrivaled online experience. At TSC, we look forward to bringing you hometown local service, saving you money, and welcoming you to the TSC Gigahood.
Funeral Home has been serving the Rough Rider community in its time of need since the 70s. Our business is a family affair, dedicated to serving families with integrity, dignity, and compassion. Miller Funeral Home, proud to be a supporter of the Rough Rider community.
The St. Mary's Memorial High School Alumni Foundation is proud to support St. Mary's athletics. We invite you to become a member of the Alumni Foundation by checking out our website at www.mhsaf.com or checking us out on Facebook. Good luck, Riders.
Are you tired of the same old mass-produced items and looking for something unique? We specialize in creating custom projects tailored to your style. Whether it's cutting boards, tables, crosses, or other items, we can bring your ideas to life. Contact Milner Woodworking today to start your custom project.
Hold your horses, literally. Here comes Rocky, trotting in with some big news.
Yeehaw, Rider Nation! The Rider Rooters give back to every Rough Rider sports program.
That's right. Rider Rooters help supply gear, scoreboards, and the extras our athletes need to succeed. So saddle up and purchase your Rider Rooter membership, because here at St. Mary's, riders ride together.
Thank you for your support. Go Riders!
Hello, I'm Dr. Robert Spees. Welcome to Spees Chiropractic and Wellness Center.
As a family practice, Spees Chiropractic welcomes in patients of all ages. Whether this is your first time or you've done this before, Dr. Spees and his compassionate staff are here for you. What makes Spees Chiropractic unique is their three-tier approach. By using chiropractic care alongside massage therapy and physical therapy, all your healthcare needs will be treated compassionately and comprehensively. Spees Chiropractic. Make the right choice for your care.
And speaking of great teams, St. Mary's Foundry would like to thank its very own team of hardworking employees for their loyalty and dedication. If you're looking for rewarding challenges and first-string wages and benefits, check us out at stmfoundry.com or on hometownopportunities.com. St. Mary's Foundry, where iron and ingenuity meet.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a middle school and high school club looking to spread God's love throughout numerous schools and communities of our local area. FCA's favorite play of the game is both teams joining together in prayer at the conclusion of the game. God bless you, sports fans.
Albert Sporting Goods, outfitting your team since 1980. Our products consist of individual and team equipment for all community organizations, club teams, high school and collegiate sports. We personalize your gear with embroidery, screen printing, digitizing and graphic design with on-site services to deliver quality uniforms, spirit wear, and fulfill every equipment need. Order online now at albertsportinggoods.com.
And we are back here at Varsity Lanes. Want to thank all of our continued sponsors here, especially tonight, TSC. Thank you so much for boosting that, what did you call it, bandwidth?
Bandwidth, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So that helps out so much that we can bring this all to you and all the action. So jumping over to the boys now. St. Mary's a little down. Last game, Kenton was up 895, 833. So St. Mary's is going to have to find something early here. Obviously in bowling, they're not even close to being out of it.
Sure.
Especially with Bakers coming up.
Yeah, Bakers can help clean that up for sure. It can go either way. I've seen it go either way, no question.
High score on the pair was 216 by Kenton's Eben Albert. Game one.
Ooh, that is hard to do.
Did it just
you
go
see that?
through it?
Yes, he just took the 2 pin out from between the 1 and 4. Yeah, the 1, 2, 4.
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
I'm not good at math, but there's not much space between the bowling ball and how far set the pins are.
I will tell you in a related story, I had the first 8 one night on a very difficult pattern. We bowled a league that they put a very difficult pattern out and you're playing way outside. Oh, that's a very nice shot there.
That was Will Ross
Very nice
there.
shot for Will Ross, yeah. So, had the first 8, and I let one go a little wide, and you could hear it scraping on the edge board. And I got 2.
Oh, the infamous
I took the 6-9 out of a 4-rack. And as you know, I'm sure the league didn't cheer or make any amount of noise
Nothing at
with
all.
me doing something like that. That never happened.
Have you ever seen a 292 game?
No, but I always threatened to try to shoot one.
Try to do it, yeah.
Never. I don't have enough opportunities anymore to do that. I'm getting 10 every time I can get 10 from here on out.
If it was an option, I would go for it. As far as getting a trophy or an award from the USBC, I certainly would.
Oh, goodness.
Looks like no. Have to see if there was any roster changes there.
Oh, gotcha.
Right now everything's looking the same.
Albert shooting the spare there.
Coach Scott Ross, year 20 plus in high school coaching, bowling coaching.
I knew he'd been doing it for a long time.
This is his last year as a high school bowling
is?
coach. Yes.
Oh, no.
So, as high school bowling goes, stepping away.
Congratulations to him.
That's exactly what I just wanted to say.
I said no, oh no, but it's an awesome season. How many state championships?
I think it's 2 to 3.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
2 to 3. Multiple WBL championships.
Mm-hmm. That's so cool.
And if you see recently, if you follow him on Facebook, he's just been seeing these photos come through from years past of bowlers, and but yeah, just not only a great coach, great friend. So really happy for him, excited for him. Hate to see him go, but at the same time, congratulations, Scott Ross.
Absolutely. Is Will graduating this year then?
Will is also a senior, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But Scott got involved with this way before he had kids old enough to bowl.
Yeah. And even before he had kids.
Uh-huh.
So, he was my high school coach. Some of the greatest memories of my life are because of Scott Ross in high school bowling. So
that's very cool.
And then that carries on too. I mean, we go to lunch at least once a week. We get to talk about bowling.
Do you ever buy?
I do.
Oh, all right. I'm just checking. Making sure you're not cheaping out on the coach.
Nope, I would never. We might have a number discrepancy here.
Is there?
Just so everybody knows, we did ask the bowlers to put these numbers on their backs tonight, just
Yes.
helping us out.
Absolutely. For Kenton there. I'm going to need some help pronouncing that name.
Oh, Noah.
That's Noah. I gotta go find one of my Kenton friends and figure out how to pronounce
Go
that.
Go for it, Phil.
I'll be right back.
As Phil does that, you see Coach Ross here just talking to each bowler, getting them set up for next.
All right, so now I know the second bowler for Kenton is Vital Cheese. That's how you say it.
Vital Cheese.
Vital Cheese. All right.
Near Gardner here to cover this 3-6-10.
Oh, they
Looks
did.
like they flip-flopped.
They changed. Got it.
And they both shot 180 game one.
Yes, they've confused me now. My cross references are different. Okay. So Niergardner is our third bowler, and Webb is the second. Is that right?
Webb is 2, Niergardner 3, and then just to throw another loop in there for you, there was a substitution for Ackroyd.
Okay.
And that would be Devin Stutler.
Devin Stutler.
Who is up here on 7. Lefty. He's from that your thing.
Oh, there we go. All right.
I'm going to try to use our third camera here to get around Coach Ross. See what we can come up with. There we go.
There must be a lane issue.
There's a, blackout on 8. Or a 180, sorry, for all of the bowling gurus. Stutler misses that spare. This would be big for Will. Step in here. Not a very good frame so far for St. Mary's on 7. And step in and throw a strike.
All right.
Will Ross.
10 in a pit.
Give me 10. Back out here to this wide.
Getting the feel, getting the mojo for it now, I got a feeling. And now we wait.
Yep. It's part of bowling, too.
Sure.
You know, these things are mechanical. Lots of moving parts. But I enjoy, I miss working on pin setters, I should say. And Phil, we talked about your dad bowling all those leagues. How many are you bowling still?
I bowl 2 regular, bowl 2 regular and have subbed a lot. But yeah, this is, and you know, I'm pretty good friends with bowling proprietors near and far. So this year, my bowling centers of choice, 20th Century in Lima and Norada Lanes in Ada. But again, I have bounced and bounced and bounced around every year, just trying to, you know what I need to do? I need to get in a regular league at Varsity Lanes in St. Mary's sometime soon.
Phil, you would pull me out of retirement if that was the case.
Oh, is that so? I'm going to take that as a challenge.
Yeah, if I could bowl with you.
I'm going to take that as a challenge.
If Brittany's watching, I'm sorry, but I said it. See you on Wednesdays.
Oh, goodness.
And this center it's a tough center to bowl in.
Sure.
If you look across league averages, you're never going to see a 260 average in this house. It's hard enough to average the 220, which Coach Scott Ross has done multiple years as one of the high average bowlers in the house. So.
Sure.
And a few others are right there with him.
I feel like the house lane condition here is kind of middle of the road. It's not an incredibly, for lack of a better term, stupid high scoring condition, but it's also not impossible.
Correct.
You know.
Correct. And as every center too, some pairs are just different than the others.
Yep. There's one pair in here where one lane hooks about 86 more boards than the other lane.
We're looking at them right now.
7 and 8? Is it?
Yes.
I was thinking it was 11 and 12. Okay. 7 and 8 is the one.
8 is notorious to hook a lot more than 7.
Okay. All right.
11 and 12. Once you start getting to the high end of the house, they become more difficult to score.
Oh, okay.
But mind you, 700s are shot on 11 and 12 all the time, 9 and 10 all the time. It's the guys who can just figure it out.
Sure.
And
is the house condition here more conducive to a guy that would play the lanes more down and in, or is it a guy that kind of hooks it a little more?
If you can hook it a little more, I feel like you are in favor of the house.
Yeah,
If you can,
okay.
If you can get inside early and one little trick, I don't care if it's just something to tell your head different. I'm moving every single shot, whether it's a quarter, whether it's a board, whether it's 2 boards, depending on the shot, just to try to keep up with transition because it does happen so quickly in this house.
Transition on wood happens a lot, and one of the contributing factors to that is how long it's been since they have fully sanded the lanes. Now, they have what they call screen and coat, which is exactly that. They rough up the existing finish, and then they just put a coat of finish on. That lasts a little while, but it is never the same as when they've completely sanded the lanes all the way down and pulled finish on them. That will maintain the lane condition longer.
Right.
But then you get some games on it, and then a track is just going to form on a wood lane. That's just what happens.
Right. It's nature. It's wood. It's not the composite plastic that you see in most centers now. Who's left wood-wise?
Ada is until this summer.
Okay.
You guys are wood. Ottawa's wood. Trying to think of anything else near here. New Bremen's wood.
New Bremen's wood. Yep.
Who else am I forgetting? Some of the smaller centers. There's a couple smaller centers in Putnam County. Oh, Spencerville, Lipsick, and Pandora in Putnam County also.
So
little 6-laners there.
So they're still around.
Yep.
But, like anything else, it's probably getting a little tougher to find those companies to come in and do the sanding.
It is. I'm very good friends with a gentleman that ran probably the biggest lane sanding company in the area, Buckeye Resurfacing. His name's Don Boyd from Lima. One of the best bowlers that will ever live in our region. He's in the Ohio State Hall of Fame. But he's been sanding lanes since as far back as I can remember. He is 79, and he is about done.
About done.
I
can guarantee you if I could get a camera down to the end of the lane, there would be a Buckeye stamp down there.
Oh, there you go.
So, yep.
Yep, so that, I believe he did make the statement. He doesn't, because the full sand requires a lot more work and a lot more equipment. I think he's done with that. He will not do that. Yeah, I think he is doing a couple screen and coats maybe this year, but I think that may be about it. Yeah.
And then I don't know who you call after that.
I don't know. There's Classic in Fort Wayne used to have a crew that came out and did it. There was a crew out of the Cleveland area that did it.
And Albert says.
Very nice shot there for Albert.
There's a lot of waiting there in that frame for Kenton and now St. Mary's.
So it's really funny because talking about bowling being a family sport, there are 2 people on the Kenton team that have very good heritage that I am aware of because I've bowled with either their parents or grandparents. For example, Eben Albert, assistant coach Dustin Albert over here, that's his dad. And I used to bowl with his grandfather, Dale Albert. Their family owns Hillcrest Lanes.
Oh, wow.
Dale has won regionals, just an outstanding bowler, outstanding guy too. I really like that family. Really super. I bowled leagues. I worked in Kenton years and years ago and bowled leagues for just a couple of years, and just an outstanding family. Great group of people all the way around. And then you look at Hudson Lattimore. That is, his dad is Eric Lattimore, who is standing back here, and on any given day, you're going to watch that guy shoot an astronomical number. I believe he bowls regular in Bell Fountain and Kenton, and has quite the stack of honor scores. I think he runs the pro shop in Kenton now.
Okay.
Too. So Eric Lattimore, that's who we're talking about there. That would be Hudson's dad. And then, of course, Will Ross on the Riders side there, son of legendary coach Scott Ross. So blood means a lot in this sport.
It does, and that's what's really cool about this sport too, because it is such a family activity, and you know you can go as far as you want to in this sport as well. So very, very, very cool with that whole time.
Ooh, very nice pickup there. I'm having a hard time seeing I can see the pins. I can't see the guys throwing the ball, even on the screen.
Even on the screens.
You guys have any overhead cameras way up there?
Yeah, I wish.
You ever go watch high school bowling or college bowling in some of the bigger centers where there's literally thousands of people there? And you'll see parents standing in the back with the periscopes. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Big
Cardboard
periscopes.
periscopes over top. Ladders.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if I can get this turned far enough.
You got a PTZ camera here, buddy?
I do.
Look at you. Who knew? Who knew?
I think my camera's going to be blocking it. Oh, there we go.
Yep. I can see. How do you say his last name?
Near Gardner.
Near Gardner? Okay. Throwing that shot there. And then Lattimore. Lanes are hooking. Did I name Kenton as one of the wood houses? I might not have.
I don't think we did, no.
Yeah, but
so
that's
Kenton's one?
Yeah, that's a wood house as well, which is interesting to me because I'm watching this Kenton team, and both the girls and the guys, it seems like they're not used to seeing the lanes hook this much. With and maybe they're just throwing errant shots, I don't know. But some of these guys, it seems like it's a different situation for them out here.
As if they haven't seen it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like Lattimore there, who's an outstanding bowler, but maybe the ball just got away from him. But it just, he got it just a little in, and it just hooked right now.
This will be a good judge here. Watching Will on 8, Will Ross. He's got 2 in a row here.
Mm-hmm.
There, he's just real soft with it, too, at the bottom.
That's real good.
Yeah.
And Albert, rightfully so, pretty good player, too, a little two-hander.
And, again, he was high on the pair first game, 216.
Little shaker. 4-pin still stands.
7.
Is that the 7? Yeah. Did I tell you I was blind?
Hey, we are 80 feet away from him, so.
Yeah, I literally am fighting an eye infection right now.
No.
So, yes, it's not fun.
And
I got
Phil
my eye
still
drops.
says yes.
I've got my eye drops right here. Every 3 hours, buddy. Every 3 hours.
Well, if you need to take a break, let me know. Go get them in.
Nah, I'm fine.
Albert to shoot the 7-pin here. Ooh, that one kind of just hung out there. I don't know if
he hit some oil across the lane, and that's exactly the hooking across the lane thing. Early on that ball might have been in the left gutter.
Right.
I don't know. And it's just tricky, just very tricky. If you can just throw straight at it, it takes all that guesswork out.
See where Coach Ross stands here. He asked me earlier where he should stand, and I told him, and then he stood right in front of my camera. So.
Well, believe me, that's me too.
He's so zoned in.
Oh yeah.
So that's one thing we talk about a lot. These are long days at the bowling alley for a coach. He's analyzing every single shot. He's looking at every shot of his bowlers. He's exhausted after matches.
Oh yeah, I get it. Coaching college bowling, same way.
Right.
I don't know if physically I could even do it anymore. It's been 10 years since I did any of that. I don't know if I could. I'm too old.
Rosner for Kenton. He had a turkey. And then split there in the 4th. Aiden Tiemann went up there and threw a great shot for a strike.
By the way, Mick Rosner is the head coach for the Wildcats. I'm assuming, maybe just a guess, that could be his boy.
Yeah, I would. That's a good guess.
Yes.
So yeah, a little father and son battle as well in this WBL match. Did you see that stone 9-pin? Oh. For Noah, I'll let you have the last name. Bladencheese?
let me put my glasses on so I can see if I can read my own writing here.
As Webb.
Vital cheese.
Vital cheese.
Vital cheese, yes. And that's for my good friend Eric Lattimore that gave me the pronunciation key for that.
Thank you, Eric.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you.
Near Gardner.
Yeah, so I feel like that area of the lane has become unplayable.
Yeah.
You got to be left of that. And, I think Will Ross is the guy to watch out here. That's the one thing that it's one of the first things that I was taught by bowlers that were incredibly successful. I wonder if this is being taught to many bowlers around because I see it all the time. I was always told, watch the lanes and see who is knocking the heck out of them. If you're struggling, see who's knocking the heck, and then try to figure out what they're doing. How are they throwing the ball? What type of ball are they throwing? What lane condition or what part of the lane are they in? All this stuff. And try to emulate them as well as you can. When I was young, that is honestly how, because there was no high school bowling when I was young, but that was how I developed my bowling game, by trying to emulate other bowlers.
Which follows success, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You see somebody striking, you take notes.
When I was a little younger and a little better, it would be pretty likely, like if I was bowling in one center, that it may be conducive to the guys that really hook the ball, and I'd score well there. And then you go to another center, and it'd be very conducive to only the guys that kind of fluff the ball down and in, and I would do pretty well there.
Yeah.
And it's just about learning what you can really do with your releases and your hand positions. And probably the best guy anywhere near earshot that's a friend of mine in manipulating those hand positions is honestly the guy that you've seen on TV a couple times from around here, Todd Book.
Todd Book.
You talk about a master at all of that.
Yes.
He could stand in front of the ball return and loft the left gutter and get a strike, or he could go all the way with his arm swing in the right gutter and get a strike. And that requires master manipulation. Another one for Ross.
And let's be honest, he doesn't just know how to do that. Hours and hours and hours of making those shots happen.
Absolutely.
Thinking of the unthinkable. Why am I even standing in front of the ball return and practicing this? But thousands of shots doing it and becoming very successful at it too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very good.
I got to go to Vegas with him one year.
You did?
On the companion team, yep.
Very cool,
Nationals,
very
yeah.
cool.
It was fun to watch.
Yep. So that you went to Nationals with that group, so I guarantee you they walked in there with the game plan of burning the lanes a proper way.
That's exactly right. And
you guys probably practiced with 20 grit something or another, right?
Right, yep.
There you go.
Yep. Todd would even drive all the way to Worcester for some of those practice sessions when I was at Triway Lanes. And
okay. Todd has some relation over around there somewhere, I believe.
I know we played golf a couple of times with a couple of different people.
Todd has some family members in that Worcester area. I'm not sure who, but Todd, his son is getting to the age of playing sports and all that. So Todd has become the biggest champion dad that you ever find.
Oh, I believe that. Every second of that.
Not bowling a lot, but following his boy around.
Alrighty here. So Aiden teaming up on 8. He's on a double. It's good.
Ooh, solid 9.
And I had to talk to it.
Sorry,
Aiden.
just a little high. The ball, typically, on the perfect strike, the ball splits the 8-9. The ball touches both the pins. On a solid 9, the ball hooked just a little too much and hooks right past the 9.
The 9.
Yep. Means you just had a little too much angle. Back when I was coming up, you would never adjust when you left one of those. It was just a fluke. Almost every time now, if I don't adjust after leaving one, my next shot is
same thing
or worse. Yeah, next shot, that's an indication that maybe the lanes are just starting to burn just a little bit right there. And if I go back and by the time it comes around to me again, after 9 other bowlers bowl, it's bad news. So I gotta make a little move, a 2-1, a 3-2, something, depending on how quickly the lanes are transitioning.
It's going down, yeah. And again, I'm almost like beating a dead horse here on it. The transition here is so quick that you need to be making those little moves, little adjustments after every shot. Webb, good shot there. 10 down.
Yep. All right, Harshfield up for the Wildcats, shooting at 3-6-10.
Oh,
chopped it off. Lattimore up next for the Wildcats.
Garden. See that? There's that hook spot right there too on 8. I thought that was pretty good.
See, that may very well be that it was good last time.
Yeah.
But now they've broken down just a little bit more, and there you go. You get that early hook. That's exactly what I would have done after leaving a 9 if I didn't move. Guaranteed. Or worse.
Gardner cover that. Good cover
there. My good friend, bowling proprietor and coach at many levels, collegiate and high school, Brian Van Meter, chiming in on my text here, listening to us.
Thanks for watching, Brian.
Yeah. Had some nice compliments. I don't know if he's buttering me up for something or what, but funny.
He just switched over to synthetic. Astro Lanes.
Yeah, he did.
I haven't been over there yet. Sorry, Brian. I will make it in. But
Yeah, looks very nice. Very, very nice. Lane condition pretty consistent. Brian is of the opinion that of a lot of proprietors, especially in the Auglaize and Mercer County region, where they don't want to do what a lot of the proprietors do in the Allen County region, which is make it incredibly easy. Now making it incredibly playable and bowlers having a good time, absolutely. But scores aren't flying at an unbelievable rate out of Astro Lanes, but yet people are still bowling good, having a great time, eating some awesome food, and drinking some cold beers.
Yeah,
And by the way, what better place to do that than right where we're at here, Varsity Lanes in St. Mary's, huh?
One of the best. One of the best.
I can't wait to get in there and get into some pizza afterwards.
The best pizza. Sorry, everybody else. Varsity Lanes, I love their
Varsity
pizza.
Lanes pizza's good.
Will Ross there, 5 in a row. Got a messenger to roll that 4-pin out of there.
Yep.
And that's something, too, we talk about with the family aspect. You bring your families to come out to dinner and watch bowling, listen to bowling. It's packed back there in the lounge right now. It's standing room only in this place.
That's what these that's what these facilities are about, man. It's about family, friends, having a good time. Bowling's secondary.
Always. Ball return back is my most enjoyable time in the bowling alley. When I'm standing up there, oh boy.
I don't know. I enjoy it all. I like it all. I got the bug at a young age and never was able to get rid of it. And I guess that's a good thing.
Right. It is.
Don't ask Linda. She might have a different opinion of that.
My son, first time in a junior league, just bowled on Sunday. So.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty exciting. Yeah.
First time ever? How old is your son?
8. Well, he's bowled multiple times, but as far as in a junior league.
Okay.
Had time of his life here on Sunday, and
I did not bowl a youth league until I was maybe 11.
Yeah.
I bowled a parent junior league maybe 1 year before that with my dad, and then didn't get into a junior bowling league, youth league, till I was probably 11.
So, and I think I said this on a telecast one other time. I never once bowled a youth league.
Oh, you did not?
No junior league, anything. Nope.
So you started
pretty much in high school.
In high school.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, in my day and age, youth league is high school.
That's a good point.
There was no high school bowling then. So
now Mom and Dad, they were bowlers. They would bring me out here, and I guess I always loved it. And then always seeing Jay out here. You know, Jay was somebody that he was the face of this place, but even before he owned it. So, again, it comes back to just these buildings have an aura in them that you just have to come to.
So I know Jay and Carl owned it together for a while. Carl sold out to Jay. But before that, another gentleman owned the facility. I don't know his name, but is that when you started, or were Jay and Carl partners at that time when you started?
So Jay and Carl were partners when I started.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'm going to at this time. So we just lost Bruce Combs on Friday, who was the owner.
Bruce was the owner.
Bruce was the owner, so we just lost him on
sad.
Friday.
Oh, well, God rest his soul.
Absolutely, and thank you to Bruce for everything he did for this facility, and just one of the greatest guys that was also the face of the bowling alley. So.
Oh wow.
So condolences to the families, and
yes.
Thanks for letting us be a part of his life too, out here at the bowling alley. So.
It's nice to see the tradition continue.
Right.
At the level that it is here. This is a great facility.
And I wish I knew who. So there's a logo out here at Varsity Lanes, and it might pop on the screen. You might see it, but his name's Gus, and I don't know who came up with Gus. If that was Bruce, if that was previous owner before that, I'm not sure. But if you look at Varsity Lanes, if you watch the commercial, you're going to see Gus in that commercial as well. So Stetler here to pick up the 3-6 or 3-4. All right, Will Ross, let's keep this going. Senior night. This is not the announcer's curse, everybody. But let's see 6 in a row here. The team needs you.
Well, wow,
There
he's
it
throwing
is.
pins around.
Yep, great shot. Keep that up, Will.
Lattimore getting picky out there, taking the head pin off. And Albert in right now after an open frame last frame. Trying to clean it up.
You know, when you're down like that, you're down about 50 pins, and you've got your anchor who is dialed in. A couple guys up there, there's one with a double. That's Webb, but some opens up there. He's telling his boys, I've got you. I've got you. Just hit the head pin and make your spares, and we'll make it through here.
Oh, yeah. Yep, absolutely dialed in. Any of the seniors here have collegiate plans that you're aware of?
I am not entirely aware on those plans. And I don't want to foresight anything, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, that's good. No, that's good. I probably shouldn't have asked you live on the air.
I should have. I didn't do a bowler bio this year. That's my fault. After the cancellation, we didn't know if we were going to be able to do this one.
Oh,
or not.
sure.
And,
yep.
you know, because this is a makeup week.
There's Rosner. Got the ball out there. Nice. Just not quite turning. Again, it's that lefty situation where it becomes very difficult when they don't see it open up.
He's the lone lefty on the pair too.
And
sorry, Stetler. Stetler is.
But St. Mary's on the right side. You can see where they're opening the pattern up exactly as we talked about even when the girls were bowling earlier. And you're seeing that, and Mr. Ross is taking full advantage of that right now.
That goes back to every shot he is looking at, watching both sides of it.
Little skip off the approach there. Not sure what that is.
Here comes Webb way off the corner. Oh. All right, make sure you get count here, Damien.
All right. Noah Beitelcheese. I like saying his name. Beitelcheese. It's kind of like Beetlejuice. There you go.
There's a good shot.
Good shot there. Wonder if I say Beitelcheese 3 times, does a 21-inch pizza show up in front of me?
Let's try it.
Like the Beetlejuice. I mean, what could be Beitelcheese? Nope, no pizza. No pizza. Harshfield up for the Wildcats now.
Looks good.
Yeah, that's so they are far enough left now to where they can wheel it out into that zone where the ball picks up and finds the pocket. Then the next trick is going to be when the heads start to go. You know, what's the trick? Do you continue to move in? Do you ball down? Do you throw it with less hook off of your hand? What do you do? And every bowler has their own solution that's a little bit different.
And that's what I love about the sport, because you will see those differences.
See, that ball came back. I felt like he was maybe a little further right than the other guy.
But is he throwing?
Oh, is it urethane?
It might be urethane.
Yeah.
I'll see when it comes out of the ball return.
Could be.
Oh. I missed it.
I can go ask his dad. His dad will tell me. There's Mr. Albert.
Oh.
Solid 9.
Stetler crosses over.
All right. Will Ross, how many's he got? 5 now?
6.
6 already? Okay, going for 7 now. All right, Albert, getting the 9-pin, no problem.
You can see everybody's watching Will right now. Things are slowing down.
Yeah. I saw that off. Did that double dribble a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like just a little bouncy bounce.
He has a tendency to get it off his hand, kind of like a loft, but not necessarily a loft. Nothing bad there. But that one that one kind of fell off and double dribbled. All right, Will, it's 6 in a row, and then, the bucket, tough spare. Missed it, but lock back in and keep doing what you were doing, right?
That's all you can do. Get it out of your mind. Don't let it affect you. You know what? I don't see any bowlers here, even some that maybe have thrown errant shots throughout the day. I don't see anybody with their heads down. They're all still involved in being part of the team. And that's on both sides.
That's on both sides.
They're all standing with each other, and that's what team bowling's all about. So many times in team league bowling, you have a guy that maybe isn't doing so well and
kind of being sour.
Maybe shouting some things and hitting some equipment and whatever. And
big no-no.
None of that here. And that's the right way to teach these guys. Little Brooklyn there.
Aiden Tiemann.
Aiden.
And the fun, you have the hype man there. Is that Rosner?
Yeah.
He is, I like it. Hyped up.
I just don't know how he gets his voice that high for that scream.
Right? All right.
I think he might have scared Mr. Vital Cheese there. He missed the head pin to the left after that squeal.
Webb up here on 7.
That's a great shot. Really good shot. Definitely laying the ball in the zone where they're left enough now to where they've been able to open up pretty good and get the ball to recover even from way outside.
Way out there, yeah. Noah just missed that one right.
Okay, Mr. Stutler here.
Sorry, that's near.
What's that?
Or that's Jake Ackroyd, actually.
Oh, so we've changed?
Yep. So it looks like he just took Niergarter out.
Okay.
Put Ackroyd back in.
Oh, now I'm completely confused.
I was lucky enough to look up and see the number 4. That was the only reason.
Did he understand that the numbers on the back were to correspond with the key
straight down
here, not necessarily the order they're bowling in?
Well, that was a substitution, though. So, yeah. Jake back in. Niergartner just struggling a little bit. Sometimes you just got to make that change, right?
Absolutely.
So then now, Stutler.
All right, so he's got a double on the left side, and he's laying the ball in further than any lefties I've seen, and he's getting the ball to read. So it's kind of happening for the lefties, too, where he's getting a little track there now, I think.
And luckily, there is a lefty on Kenton, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
yep.
they're... So you predicted McKinley for 220. Oh, that away, Will. 203. So.
Yeah, 203? Okay. All right. We'll take the 203. I told her, Dad, I walked back there. I said, I was going to the restroom. I said, I predict a real big game for her this game. Oh, their anchor bowler over there, though.
Haywood, yep. Big shot by Will there. Great frame by St. Mary's. All strikes but one, but they made a spare, so big frame for St. Mary's. Rosner. Teaming up here with a double. Great church.
You know, that's something all too common these days with the way the lanes transition is you can go up there and throw the ball exactly where you did the last time where you had 10 in the pit, and possibly between then and now. It's not like you're going to leave a 4-pin. All of a sudden they've transitioned that much that you maybe threw the ball great, but the lanes have changed so much that now the ball's sitting right on the nose instead of in the pocket.
Right, so adding up the girls' totals here while the boys are still going on their second game.
Boys had that breakdown for a while. It's got them a little behind.
Behind a bit, yep. So St. Mary's leading Kenton 16-29 to 14-33. So they're up 196 going into the Baker games. This is a good grind for St. Mary's here. This is a perfect little deficit. They're making it up. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes bad luck comes in clusters too, you know.
So 1 for 2 here. Just make
now
sure
here's the
we
other thing I wonder. So sometimes bowling teams communicate, which is what you should do. And you got to be honest. Did his teammate come back after leaving the Greek church and say, "I threw that ball really good. You're going to have to move left." The reality of it is maybe he didn't throw it as good as he thought he did.
Right.
You know, that's a possibility. Or maybe that was just a bad shot. You know, whatever.
That happens, yep.
But in the perfect team environment, the bowlers can be honest enough with themselves to say, "I threw that ball great and it didn't react well," or "No, I threw that ball bad. Don't make a move off of that." And sharing that with your teammates can sometimes be the difference. Boy, all of a sudden we're seeing some splits.
And like you said, is it coming off that communication, or is there something down there that?
Yeah.
Again, on this invisible
I have
surface.
have to believe that with a Greek church and now this, that the lane's maybe hooking a little more.
And again, it's 8, so kind of just that notorious lane that'll hook.
That's the hook. Yeah. That's the hook and lane. Hey, the good news is though, your ball returns are fairly far back and they're small.
Right.
So if you got to take a walk to the left, take a walk to the left. Which I think it's about time for these two-handers to do exactly that, from what I'm seeing.
Oh, wow. Got it out of there.
I mean, he'll be getting into his oil here before long.
Right.
But
Albert misses his spare. Will Ross to get back on track. All right. So, yeah, eight's making a big move right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's changing. Yep. By the way, Eben gets the award for the best mullet in the building.
Agreed.
I love it. They're coming back, baby. If I had enough hair, I'd try to grow one, but I don't think it'd go well.
All right.
I don't know what they call a mullet with
year.
a big old circle in the middle of it, but that's what I'd end up with.
I'm going to make 2 promises. If you bowl at Varsity Lanes next year, I will bowl, and then I will grow a mullet too.
Is there any way I can access this audio for later to, well, I don't want to use the term blackmail, but yeah.
Hold me accountable?
Correct. Yeah.
And yeah, it's on YouTube all the time, so. He's going to pull them together. All right, big 10th frame here. Both teams, big 10th frame. Right now going into the 10th, Kenton 675, St. Mary's 746. They're about, good shot, Aiden.
Yeah, that's nice. Got a little bit of a break, and now you can adjust off of that.
Right.
You know, it's like, okay, I carried it. The shot wasn't ideal. If he threw the ball well, now you make a little bit of a move, and you're solid in the 1-3 instead of tripping that 4.
Rosner missed his spare. Then not only make up that deficit from game 1, but take advantage of it too and try to get back way ahead.
Sure.
Good shot, Aiden. Posted.
He did exactly what I said he needed to do. Did exactly what I said he needed to do.
Might have an earbud in.
Yeah, that was good. Very good move.
All right, Aiden. That's how you do a 10th frame right there.
Absolutely.
At least 2 of them.
Yep. Put the last one in the sock. But that's just count. It's okay. If you're going to leave something, that's where to leave it.
Exactly.
Fill ball.
You see it. You still, Coach Ross right now just coaching after he's done, getting ready for the next. And now Kenton struggling on 8-2.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
I think 8 is.
That lane is tricky, isn't it?
Making its change.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
by Webb.
All right. Pick up your spare. Comes over to get his spare ball off the rack next door.
Shooting the 10 pin here. Oh.
Fell off. A little too far right.
So Aiden Tiemann shoots 183. Webb 155. Great shot there. I don't know if that was a sub who came in there or if I'm looking at the wrong spot. Jake Ackroyd stepping in. Good strike there for Jake. Ooh, did you get right too quick? Oh.
Yep, kind of fed that out into that early oil, which is still there.
It's there.
Which is still there.
And then it stays out of bounds.
Early on, it kind of forced him to play up that a little bit, but now gotta be lefter.
More lefter.
More lefter, yes.
Jake knows just get count here. Or shoot it. Okay.
Ooh. A little spare.
What does Logan know?
Albert, yep, hooking high. That right lane became it's not good to have the 10th frame there, you know, when Kenton had to make up some pins, and that lane's doing what it's doing. That makes it very difficult. Ooh. I feel like he threw that ball a little slower. Did he? That looked a little slower.
It's definitely slow there since it's in slow-mo.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the ball went slower than his last shot.
Albert makes his 3-6-10.
Is Albert going to throw the next shot, or are they going to send somebody in for a fill ball?
He's got ball in hand right now.
Yeah, he needs to take a step left.
He did change balls too, though.
Yeah, well, that can do it too. Yeah, that was a good move. That was a good move.
Well, it crossed over though, Phil.
Oh, that was a crossover. Yeah. Oh.
Will 3-6-10. It gives Albert 148, 737 for Kenton.
All right. Will picking it up, no problem. 3-6-10.
155 for St. Mary's girls, first game. Baker. Will keeps his out, all right.
Yeah, I feel like Will needs to make a little move too.
Yeah, it's time to make that. I think.
Still a great game though. Still a great game.
So yeah, 228 for Will.
Mm-hmm.
Stetler 167. The combined Near Gardner Ackroyd 117. Webb 155 and Aiden Tiemann 183. So St. Mary's 1683 unofficial numbers, but 1683, Kenton 1632. Right now, St. Mary's plus 51. And we'll keep it right here for the first. Sorry, you know what we're going to do? We're going to switch over to the ladies.
All right.
Their first Baker game. Kenton 133, St. Mary's 155. St. Mary's keeps adding to their lead there. And we might do a little flipping back and forth here during these Baker games, but there's going to be 5 Baker games. St. Mary's boys, this is a close one. I've got them at plus 51 right now over Kenton. Mullins. And that was such an exciting match over there on 7 and 8 with the boys, and just seeing where everything was going to finish up. I have not watched one shot hardly on 3 and 4 to see what those what the lanes are doing right now, but both the first shots there for the girls, they went high. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, there's a spare.
Good cover by Mullins.
Okay, Michael up for Kenton for the girls.
Cable with a 7. Oh, the sleeper. Cable. Phil, when would you say starting to really preach that shooting straight at spares? Like, is that something you do want to see just right out the bag?
I think when you're teaching, and things have changed. I mean, back when I was growing up, they didn't shoot straight at spares. None of the Pro Bowlers even did. They always hooked and they played off their strike targets. So it all changed right about the time I was probably about this age. I would say in today's age, it'd be better to just teach them at the very beginning and not have to reteach.
Yeah.
Because then you're fighting somebody who has a comfortability factor in hooking at the spares, and they want to default to it like I still do today.
Right.
And that's just because that's how I was originally taught. Wasn't bad at the time, and it's not bad on a lot of link conditions,
right.
But when you're dealing with the brutal conditions that sometimes come across in today's day and age with high school and collegiate bowling, shooting dead straight at most spares. Now, there's exceptions too. Spares with sleepers, that's a crapshoot to me.
Right.
Throwing really hard and straight at them sometimes can be okay. I still feel like hooking at them, you've got a better shot at picking them up.
Right. Because that ball is going to store a little more energy. And if we want to go into that dynamic of it.
I don't know. It's really your choice at that point, because if you're bowling on a brutal condition, let's say you leave the 3, 6, 9, 10 as a right-hander. If you throw dead straight at that, probably the only way to pick it up is to come off the left side and have the ball come in contact with the 3 and the 9 and throw the 3 in. You know, if you hit the 3 pin on the right side, you're going to miss the 9. It's going to chop off. So there's that. But then hooking at it, if you don't know how the ball's going to react at 45 feet, it's a guessing game too. So
Yeah.
it's a
comfortability thing, realistically.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're going to be comfortable shooting it across the lane with hooking it and through it,
Yep.
yeah.
I feel the lane condition dictates that for me. So on a day when I've got a pretty good strike line and I got a little room to miss, and I know how the lanes are playing, I'll hook at it every time.
Right.
But if it's a little more difficult to hit the pocket, you got to be really deathly accurate, I may throw it straight off the left side.
Right.
At it.
St. Mary's girls, right now 103, Kenton 93. Cable. Good shot there.
Her ball just has a nice roll to it on this pattern where I feel like it's very conducive to just putting it right in the track that maybe is a little burnt up and the ball doesn't overreact.
Right.
Now here's a 10 pin. Now this, on a condition like this, would be very invaluable to be able to just throw it really hard and really straight.
Just like so.
She did a very good job of that. Ball did not pick up on the back end.
Team in, here's one with the sleeper. All right, hooks at it. Sorry, I picked up on the guy's side of things. But McKinley right there just buries 10 in the pit on 4.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, she's got a pretty good future.
Yeah.
I've watched her game develop too over the last few years, and I think she has a collegiate agreement somewhere. I can't remember where, but she's signed to bowl somewhere for college. And she's just going to keep getting better and better and better.
And during senior night, I didn't get to write it down. That was said. I just cannot remember where.
Uh-huh.
So, and I think there's a couple of the girls who are going to bowl collegiately as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, I think she's going to do really well.
Do you ever miss it? The coaching of it?
There's parts of it that I miss.
Good cover by Smith.
Honestly, the administration part is what I hate, and
right.
There was a lot of it, and that on top of a full-time job is difficult. If that were my only job, it would be a little bit different. But working a full-time job and trying to keep the administrative part of that together, it's just a lot of time. People don't realize how much time is involved, and let me tell you something, there aren't a lot of coaches that are getting rich.
No.
High school coaches, some aren't even getting paid at all. They just do it out of their love for the sport. And kudos to any of these coaches here today. You know, if they are getting paid, it's not a lot.
Right.
You know, Scott Ross, 20 years, hats off to you. That's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Thank you for what you've contributed to this sport. Love it.
I can't say thank you enough, Scott.
And you know, Jay Gibson, I mean, not only on the coaching side, but what he has given in the way of this bowling center over the years.
Right. And
you know, he could be open tonight. Is there a Monday night men's league typically?
There is not.
Okay.
Nope.
I mean, he could be open for open bowling or whatever, and you know, everybody's in here drinking beer and eating pizza or whatever, but he's dedicated to developing the sport, and we've got this great high school match going on here.
Absolutely.
So kudos to him.
Great Baker game by St. Mary's girls. And earlier, too, you saw McKinley throw another just bomb on 4.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And while they get switched over, we'll head back over to the boys here as they finish up their first Baker game.
All right. Looks like St. Mary's has this first game pretty well in hand.
Scott said he might come back and put the headset on if things were going well, so we'll see if that happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that'll be good. Oh. Big 4.
The Big 4.
Put on a show.
Yeah, let's see it.
Bounce that side. Oh, look at this.
Oh, back Big 4s.
Big 4s on each lane. One of you pick it up. I want to see a show. Hard and straight. No luck there.
No luck there. We'll keep it here on this view for Kenton's Lattimore. Got distracted.
That's the one thing about this bowling center. There's not really a runway beside the lanes for them to get back there. So they'll, if there's an off lane, they'll run like right down the middle to get to the back end.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I guess if you're real skinny, you can get through the little walkway door down there.
Yeah. That's getting harder and harder year by year for me.
I would have had to retire from that when I was 13.
Kenton ladies with a 160 that game. To St. Mary's 183. So still on the up and up for St. Mary's in that match. I tell you what, we'll finish up Kenton boys over here. We're going to focus on the girls for this last Baker game, or the third Baker game, and then we're going to turn it back over to the guys because this one is becoming more of a barn burner than I missed St. Mary's. Did you see it? All right, head back over to St. Mary's in Kenton girls. You know, I just turned around, Phil, and noticed our basketball and football announcer is right behind us.
Oh, really?
Mr. Joe Hurlbert.
Oh, very cool.
See if we can catch his attention, too. Mullins covers that spare for St. Mary's girls.
And Michael up for Kenton on lane 4. Yeah, the ball's just hooking as soon as it hits the lane now.
Rolling out then. And
yeah. Same thing over there?
You know what? I believe that was actually Jennerette who threw that first one.
Oh, was it? Okay.
And I just got poked in the back by the man himself, Mr. Joe Hurlbert. I don't know if he heard me talking or not. He says he's leaving me alone now. I believe first frame was actually for St. Mary's Jennerette.
Oh, okay.
That was Mullins there on.
Got it.
3 for St. Mary's.
Her ball gets down the lane where none others do. Like the other ones started, like she has a roll. I wonder, does she throw a full roller? That ball is just so smooth on this real jerky condition. Where you get.
Has it come back yet? Yeah. That's going to be a question to ask Coach Gibson afterwards.
Ooh, very nice shot there.
Worthington.
For Worthington, yes.
Here's a great one coming in. That was Jennerette. So who started St. Mary's off? Great shot by Jennerette there. This is where the numbers become fantastic. I just didn't catch the first bowler.
Well, they are if they don't change them.
Right.
I mean, the numbers can't. They have to stick with the person, not the order that they're bowling in. If they do that, then that defeats the purpose.
Right.
All right.
Hopkins to get at least one here. All right. The dreaded 8-10. Smith. Oh. And now back to Addie Heights for Kenton. So Kaywood led them off. All right. That was driving me crazy, figuring out who that was or who it was going to be.
I've never seen a high school bowling match where the guys are actually louder than the girls.
That is the truth. Same. Kenton's doing it for us. They are getting loud.
They are. Usually the girls are making a little bit more noise, but they're kind of chill.
Yeah. I haven't heard
the guys.
The crazy loud cheers that Mullins here.
Nice shot.
Just wrapped it, yep.
She did that last time too, didn't she?
Yep.
Right in the sock, just a little 10. But sometimes leaving a single pin and picking it up is a much better play than trying to get too crazy and creative and moving all around. Because if the lane condition is demanding, now see, the thing is you got to pick it up though. You got to pick it up.
Good cover there. There's that roll you were talking about.
That's
by
nice.
Cable, yep.
That was nice. And that ball got through the pins and carried the 10. Yeah, she is not struggling to get the ball down the lane at all.
No.
Where a lot of the others are. I admire that. You ever bowl a tournament where you're on top of the ball return and you just can't seem to find any more left to get the ball to the pocket, and there's a guy to the right of you that's playing straight up 10 board and he has the first 10.
Yeah.
Right? Have you ever seen that?
Absolutely.
All has to do with ball roll, equipment. You know, on that particular day, he was way smarter than me. You know, that's all you could say.
And that's ball, that's hand position, that's everything.
It is. It's hand position. It's equipment. It's speed. All that combined.
My good friend Dayton Shepard used to tell me, because I could kind of get that through the heads a little better, he'd just say, hook, stop, and roll out.
As long as it's 10 in the pit, I don't care. As a matter of fact, if it's 10 on the deck,
I don't
care. As long as they're laying down, I don't care.
Give me your money. Good shot there by Smith. Just left it 10-10.
Yeah, seeing a lot of them, and I think it has to do with the ball rolling out, the 10-pin. It's not that the ball isn't quite making the corner. It's the ball's starting to hook too early and then has no energy when it gets through the pins.
All used up, yep. Kenton girls are going to gain a few pins back here.
Ooh, solid 4-pin right there. That was a good hit there for Hopkins on lane 4. St. Mary's ended with 120, and Kenton. Hopkins picks this up and strikes to be 157. So they're making up some of the deficit there.
Oh.
She missed it.
So 146.
Still making a little deficit.
There we hear some cheering.
146 for Kenton, 120 for St. Mary's.
All right, we're going to jump over. Yeah.
170.
All right, well, we'll jump back over to the gentleman here. See Kenton score up there, 192 right now.
Yep.
Of course, this is on lane 7.
Albert throws this for 202 on lane 7. Yeah, low 4-pin. Still a great game.
Yep.
Great game on a very demanding condition.
Will Ross there.
All right.
It's 2. All right.
Made a good move there. He strikes here for 195. So they'll lose 6 pins on that match if he strikes.
Will here to finish out Baker game number 2. All right.
8, that makes it 193.
Yeah, just a few pins given back there, nothing crazy. I think at the beginning of that game, just kind of looking over, that could have been a lot worse. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of locked into the girls there. I didn't see
Kenton,
that.
I think, strung him out there right away. And But again, this deficit is not a ton. St. Mary's up. St. Mary's boys up right now, 73. One bad Baker game.
Yeah, that can swing.
It's a quick swing, and then plus pressure. So,
Yep.
So Baker game number 3. Looks like Stutler starting off St. Mary's.
Kind of pulled that one in a little bit.
And just chops it. All right, 2 open frames. Kenton and St. Mary's open those up.
Right in the sock over on the girls' side again. That's pretty good. I like that.
And that ball speed right at 14 miles an hour. Damian Webb here for boy. All right, got those to kick out. Kenton's Noah. Say it for me, Noah. I'm still waiting
Hold
on
on.
pizza.
I've got
Lighter
my pronunciation key here. Yes. Biter cheese. Vital cheese.
Vital cheese.
Vital cheese, yes.
Up to shoot his 3-6-10 here. Good cover. Cale Harshfield from Kenton. Aiden Tiemann on his 10-pin. That kid works harder. So hard.
Really?
Yep.
That's what it takes.
Practices and.
That's what it takes.
And they all do. Don't get me wrong. But it is when he's just confident in being able to go up there and shoot his spares. Scott had sent over, Will's averaging 204, Aiden 186, Jake Ackroyd 189, Damian Webb 187, Devin Stutler 190, Caden Niergardner 184. That's pretty darn good averages.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. And is that just WBL or is that everywhere?
Let's look at that. That's everywhere.
I got you.
Yep.
Very good.
So there, we have tournaments in there too.
Mm-hmm.
Grabby on that one a little bit.
Now the girls are getting charged up a little bit over there.
They must have heard us. Will Ross to shoot his 10-pin on 7. I think the boys they've kind of slowed down. I know they were kind of a little behind with the pin setter issue, but I think every shot's being thought about a little more methodically now.
Yep, I agree. I saw his last 2 shots. I think his laydown area is right. He's just not projecting the ball out to the break point he needs to. He's just pulling it right up the middle.
It's like frozen. You gotta just let it go.
Yep.
Devin covers that pesky 4-pin. Again, want to give a big thank you to TSC as Kenton throws a strike there for upping the internet here at Varsity Lane so that we can bring this to your living rooms. You know, we went over some coaches too. Coach Carl Dammeier has been a part of the program for as long as I can remember as well. He was coaching when I was high school bowling.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's
so
over
he's been here
15
for a few years, yeah. So Varsity Lanes at St. Mary's, you see the 12 lanes here, but then there's 4 lanes over on the other side. Did they use those for anything other than open bowling, or is there ever any tournament competition or anything over there?
So before the WBL was formed, or for the bowling side of things, when we would show up on Saturday mornings with all 16 of us in that league, we were bowling over there too. In my opinion, it was my favorite side. You saw a lot more pin action, I felt like.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't. There was a theory, it doesn't get used as much, so the sidewalls are a little bouncier and everything like that. So.
Yep.
Kenton girls 138 there for that Baker game. Did not catch St. Mary's. Chopped that by Aiden on 7. Riders are in good position here, though. You can stand to give a few away. Not that you want to, but. All right. We're going to bounce back over to the girls, their last Baker game. Is that all right with you, Phil?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep,
You're driving the bus.
there.
I'm just a passenger.
Last Baker game, Kenton 138, St. Mary's 168.
Okay, Michael up for the Wildcats. Brooklyn.
Looks like Smith up for St. Mary's. Yep. Gets her count and gets out of there, right?
Absolutely.
We are going to bounce back over to the boys' side of things. Kenton just threw a double in the 10th. St. Mary's opened in the 9th. Will's first shot. Messenger comes across. Let's see that again, Phil.
All right.
Always fun seeing messengers fly.
See, so in that slow motion mode, you'd still be waiting for my messenger. Okay, so it just hit the 10 right now. The 10's wobbling. Okay, the rack's it just beat the rack. Just to be clear.
Just to be clear. I don't believe that for a second.
As you get older, you lose a little ball speed. And you sit and you wonder, how did I lose a little ball speed? I have no idea. I don't feel like I'm doing anything different. But apparently I am.
It just goes away. Did you bowl Lima City Seniors?
I did, yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, yeah, I started out was pretty good first round. Just a few pins. They cut to 72 the first round. And I was 13th. Literally 40 pins out of 8th, which is where you need to be to make the final day. That following week, I fell down and drove my right knee into the ground. We had a few weeks left to bowl before we came back to bowl. So, yeah, definitely was a challenge. I wasn't very good.
Well,
wasn't very good.
Yeah, injuries in bowling you don't realize how much you actually use your body in bowling.
Well, and you think about with your right, I'm a right-hander, and you think about, well, it's my right knee. My left knee would be way worse. But then I realized, you know what, that's my push away. And every time I put my weight into that, it hurt. And, yeah, it became more of an issue than I even thought it would be. I noticed it more as the day went on, bowling 8 games. So it is what it is. I could have bowled the third round. I was dropped to 33rd. The cut that time was 32, but had an ability to get in as a alternate.
Okay.
And by then I'd already committed to take my lovely lady out of town that day, and there was no chance I was going to knock down enough pins to get to 8th. So I'm like, nah.
Out of town we go, right?
We'll set it out. And hopefully next year.
Ryder St. Mary's boys just did some damage control there. Will Ross struck out in the 10th for 172 to Kenton's 180. So right now St. Mary's is still up 65. Like to see a big game out of St. Mary's right here. I know we're on 8, but still would like
I'm
to
surprised
see
I'm surprised none of them are on top of the ball return by now.
I know.
I really am surprised.
We'll jump back over. We'll finish the girls' 5th and final Baker match. See Allie Cable there finishing up her day. Smith. Great shot there by Smith.
Oh, yeah. Picture perfect.
10 in the pit to finish your day. That's hard to beat.
McKinley up on 3. Very nice. Little shaker. Good ball speed. Good control. She's got a nice ball speed, but the ball still rolls over and can get pins bouncing around.
Lets that ball do the work too. So big double there for St. Mary's. Kaywood here on 3.
Pulled that one. She knew it as soon as she let go of it.
Worthington for her spare. Have you bowled many Baker games because you weren't a part of high school bowling? Well, not that you weren't a part of it.
There's been some adult Baker tournaments I took, but I actually took part in one just this weekend.
Awesome.
There was one over in Delphus where myself and a group of great friends go over and compete. You bowl 2 regular games, and then they cut. There's 16 teams that start. They cut to the top half, and then it's match play. Best of 3 Baker from that point forward. So yeah, I got a chance to do that. That was fun.
That's a great tournament.
That was fun. Loved it.
Mullins to finish out her day.
My team, there was a little Baker no tap. Bowled that. That's been a few months ago now over in Bluffton. So yeah, I bowled a few.
I did pick up a ball 2 weeks ago.
Just to move it from one corner to the other, or what?
Had a really good friend have a medical emergency, and I got the phone call to sub. Came out, knocked some dust off, just, over against my shirt. And it's good to go. 6:30 something.
6:30. How long has it been since you bowled?
Last year. I bowled one night last year with the team, too.
I'm telling you, if I hadn't bowled for a year and walked out here, I would have been lucky to shoot 5:30, maybe 4:30. If I'm not in the mode of repeating shots, I'm not very good. You'll see more of that when you get to my age.
Hopefully, I'm back in it by then.
Well, you're going to be back in it next year. We're signing up for a league to bowl at Varsity Lanes. You've already told me. You've committed.
I've committed. We'll figure it out. You heard it here first. My phone's dead. Otherwise, it'd probably be blowing up. Cable to finish out her day. Oh, no, one more shot for Cable. Kenton with a good game there. 178 for the ladies.
I'm going to go talk to Jay and see if there's any teams that need 2 bowlers. What's the best night to bowl?
Oh, between Thursday and Wednesday.
There's Wednesday and Thursday men's leagues here?
Yeah,
Yep.
just both.
Got it.
Really fun nights.
Very cool.
Good camaraderie throughout the entire group.
Yeah, I might change up my schedule next year. I try to patronize all my good friends in the bowling business, and I've not ever bowled a season over here. I've subbed a few times.
It's time. It's time.
Better do it now.
Allie Cable finishes up with a nice strike for St. Mary's ladies. These numbers I'm going to give you are going to be unofficial. I'm going to flip us back over to the boys.
That is pure excitement
Yes, it
right there.
is.
And it hurts my vocal cords just thinking about making that noise.
That wasn't right. The math was not mathing there on my calculator.
That's why I got into broadcasting. My math never mathed. Now, unfortunately, my math still needs to math somewhat when you sell advertising.
That's
so.
right.
Otherwise, clients are getting too good of a deal and the boss is mad at you. You don't want that.
You do not want that. It's a good deal I'll take, though.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about your insurance company. Maybe you ever think about advertising on television?
I do, on Rider Nation Station.
Perfect.
Yeah. but you never know. Here's this game right here for the boys. This could be that difference of.
You know, they got a 111 in the 8th. So 80, 90. So, and St. Mary's just missed that spare too. That's 89 in the 8th. So that's 22 pins difference. Yeah, this lane condition has become incredibly brutal.
Right.
I don't feel like anybody's playing them right. I feel like they're staying too far right. I think they need to get further left and open up more on them.
Yeah,
That's my opinion. However, I'm not bowling. So at the end of the day, I think that might work. Maybe it would. I said he just did that. He just did exactly what I said. That was a great move.
Oh, almost covers it. All right, so unofficial scores, St. Mary's ladies 24-21. The Kenton Wildcat ladies 21-88. So congrats on the final match, home match for those seniors on that win for the St. Mary's Rough Riders.
We got you. Definitely good matches here tonight. Definitely good matches. Oh, that was big.
Good shot, Will.
That was big.
Striking in the 9th there, too, by Jake was a good setup for that. Rosner just keeping his team pumped up right here. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah.
Just keeping them pumped up.
Yeah, he is definitely the hype man here today. No question.
Will, another one.
Great shot. Yeah, he did. He stepped a little further left and is out of that weird zone where the ball just isn't quite finishing. I think Albert got a little left, but I think he opened up too far on that. I think he got it just a little too far right. Still hit the pocket, but didn't have the energy to carry the 10. Watch Will throw this final ball here.
Yeah, he definitely did exactly what you just said as well. So.
Yep. And I think it should be a learning experience for the other players on the team. They should be watching what he's doing.
Right.
You know, it's like, okay, this guy is still striking, and I throw the ball, I leave a 210, and then I move a board, and the ball hooks at my toes. Okay, maybe you're not in the right spot on the lane. So then watch the guy that's stringing the strikes, and that's what you do. You talk to him. Hey, what are you looking at? You know, move.
And keep that transition
and
together.
Keep following
too.
the transition. Yeah, that's the only way you learn and get better.
So again, damage control for St. Mary's. I think they lost another 10 there, so I think they're up 55 right now.
And I was going to say they're about to come to their good lane, but
right now
I don't know that either lane's a good lane.
And like you said, these guys are amped up. They've been a lot louder this entire match than what the ladies were.
Yep.
Big start there by Ridinger.
Yep.
I keep wanting to say Rosengardner, like the Cubs movie. Great shot, Aiden. Team in.
All right.
We are a little bit biased here at Rider Nation Station, Phil, just so you
I see that. Is there are there any Baker-style matches, the high school bowlers bowl, that are like head-to-head Baker? In other words, it's like this is just the total wood for Bakers, right? Where you're bowling a game head-to-head Baker, one game, and you need to beat them, and it just basically counts as a win. So it could be like the best of 3, that type of thing?
I believe.
Oh, he got a break there. Look at that. That's Messenger, just like I would carry.
And somebody's probably going to comment or come back. Yeah. Yes, you would too. You're selling yourself short on the bowling right now. Somebody might come back and tell me I'm wrong on this, but I believe that's how state works.
Oh, okay.
It goes into a best of.
Like a best of Baker,
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think it.
So
it
each
cuts
game
to-
is pretty much head-to-head.
Right.
I like that. I love that format. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, he just, got to work on extension.
Right.
You
Get
know,
that ball. Now,
project that ball out to your mark.
At the beginning of this season had a hand issue. He was
Oh,
he was
did
a
he?
one-hand bowler.
So he's fighting.
He switched to a two-handed
So
style.
he's learning how to bowl two-handed. That
at the
makes
same
sense.
time.
Yeah.
So at the beginning
That
of this
makes
season,
sense.
but he's picked it up quite well.
No, the ball rolls nice. Just there's no help to push the ball out, so you gotta really open up and project. He got that one out.
Yep. So again, unofficial numbers, but plus 55 right now going into this last Baker game for the St. Mary's Rough Riders.
All right.
Jake Ackroyd here for St. Mary's.
And Hudson Lattimore up for Kenton.
You know, it would be kind of fun to shoe up after this just to see what 8's doing. I thought that was good off his hand on 8.
I got all my stuff out in the car. Only problem is it takes me longer to get dressed with my knee brace and everything else than it does to bowl the first 2 games. So if you got till like 10 o'clock to wait, I'll be happy.
Good cover by Jake.
Of course, my stuff is, 15 degrees right now?
Yeah. Possibly colder. All right, both covered their spares there. That's huge. Will elects to go on 7 first.
Yeah, that was just picture perfect. Picture perfect. That was pretty too.
Great
for
shot by Albert.
Yeah. Yep. A few of the guys getting them figured out.
Yeah.
Wait for some pins there on 7. There we go.
Aiden Tiemann, see if we can keep this rolling here.
That was a nice swing. Just a little behind where he needed it to be. All right.
So right now the frames are pretty much match for match. Minus that 3-5, but big cover.
Yep, spares are absolutely paramount right now.
They are. And Kenton, they just missed there.
They just missed again. I feel like the team that picks up more spares, that's who's winning today.
Yeah, especially lane conditions like we're seeing here where
right?
It's just wishy-washy.
Yeah.
Great shot by Damon Webb.
Very good shot.
You know, these are their last shots in this building as high school bowlers as in a match.
Oh, wow.
Seniors.
This is kind of a big day for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You hear the cheers for Davin. Everybody wants to see him strike it up here. All right.
All right.
Also, this match will secure for St. Mary's an undefeated season.
That's
as well.
That's pretty cool. Has that ever happened?
If we can get Coach back here. Hey, he's coming back.
Yep.
He's. I got you right.
Oh, you got him all wired up.
We did. We got Coach Ross back here.
Coach Ross.
How's it going?
It's great. So, a little birdie tells me this may be your last match actually in this building.
Oh, yeah, it will be, I guess. Yeah. Everybody wanted to talk about it today. I decided against it.
No, it's probably better to do it after the work has been done. But you finished things off well this year. I'm undefeated so far this year. Are there any other teams that's done that?
Well, I asked a couple of the previous champions, more or less, Gunnar Cruzy and Derek Fisher. I talked to them earlier today, and I was like, have we gone undefeated before? And they said they think we have a couple of times.
Okay, all right. Well, that's good. So in your 20-year career so far doing this, what do you say are your highest points in that career? You've won at least one state championship that I know of.
I don't want to brag, but we do have two.
Two? Okay. We were talking. I didn't remember.
I said three.
Oh, sure. We've been to state many, many times. The first one was huge. Just as I started coaching 20 years ago, we had a lot of 6-6 seasons, 8-6 seasons. And I wasn't very good. I mean, I had to learn how to coach.
Yeah.
Once I kind of learned how to do it and just continue to be hungry, and then I got some really, really good athletes in there, really good groups of teams.
Sure.
When we won the first state title, I was pretty ecstatic.
Scott, let's go ahead and let you take this moment in with Will
Oh,
up
boy.
there. Yeah.
What a day.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that he carried us, but he bailed us out a lot today.
Yeah.
I told him at the end of the first game, I said, you just got to fill some frames. We're going to get relined up, and then we did, and then all of a sudden, just a strike fest for him.
Yeah.
I don't know how many strikes he threw on Bakers, but it was a lot.
I feel like we watched this lane condition transition, and he has the game to where he can read his ball reaction, and he knows when to move and how to move.
Correct. He does. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, so how does it feel to be your final season and your son is a senior and you guys are well on your way to maybe the best season ever here in St. Mary's?
Hopefully. I don't like to look too far ahead, like I said earlier, but these kids came a long way this year. The biggest one we had this year, obviously it's a huge win. Last home match, won and stayed undefeated, but the win against Coldwater was just one of my greatest memories. Coldwater has a tremendous program. We've been head-to-head with them for a lot of years.
Absolutely. Have a lot of respect for the Hardings there.
Boy, yes. Yeah. You hate them and you love them also. But they are
Absolutely.
they are what pushed us to get where we are. So we kind of owe that to them.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Well, Scott, congratulations on a fantastic career. It's not over. You got more work to do. But this is the last one in this building.
Yes, yeah. Strike to finish it off. That's all we need.
That's fantastic.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
Well, as they finish up there, that does give St. Mary's the win, undefeated season. Wish everybody in the WBL the best of luck for Thursday, as the WBL tournament is Thursday up there at Westgate.
Oh, that's going on this Thursday at Westgate.
So
Very nice.
Boys and girls will be up there, and definitely be rooting on the Riders. So,
absolutely.
Phil, final thoughts?
Logan, it's always a pleasure. Appreciate you asking me to be a part of this. I hope that this continues, and at least once a year I can dust off the old microphone and headphones and still do it. Did radio broadcasting for a lot of years. Done the DJ thing for a lot of years. In the TV side of things now.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's flattering. Going to be slowing down. Not sure. We've got some stuff booked for this year. Got an alternate plan. I've got a guy working for me that may be taking the business over, but the DJing thing may come to a halt after the end of 2026. So.
Well, if that's the case, you've made a lot of great memories for a lot of great people. He was my DJ at my wedding. So, and then just all in the bowling industry too. Phil, you've done so much for the bowling industry.
Appreciate you, Logan.
It doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you for everything you do, and thanks for being here.
Heck yeah.
But for Phil Austin, I'm Logan Yelton. Thank you for joining us tonight. Rider Nation Station crew, thank you, everybody. Have a good evening.
Thanks for watching another episode of Rider Nation Station. Help us help you by subscribing on YouTube or following us on Facebook.